Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Cassette Beasts. And yesterday we continued our exploration and we traveled to some other areas around Harbourtown. We also finally could get to the Rangers base where Iante was, right? The leader of the Rangers. And after speaking to her, she actually told us that not only she was like a ranger captain, I mean that was kind of expected because she's the leader of them all, right? But also that there are 11 other captains as well. And if you want to become a ranger, we gotta find all of them and also challenge them. So at first, when I started this playthrough, I was thinking that the Pokemon Gym Badge reference could have been the situation that we have with Morganta, the Archangel, and completing her song or understanding her melody or something, that we need to find 8 different parts. We still got done, but who knows, today is a new day. But yeah, I was thinking that was the thing about Pokemon badges of the game, and maybe it's not, because there is also this one big challenge of not finding 8, but actually 12 captains, right? Ranger captains. And if we win against all of them, then we will finally be able to become a ranger ourselves. So we didn't find any of the Morganta songs and any of the captains, right? Besides, of course, Ianta, but then Ianta said she would, I don't know, go back to Harbourtown to do something. So she's probably going to be the last one we will be able to challenge, right? That's what I would expect to happen. But let's see if today we can get some clues about their whereabouts for both of those quests. But yes, I was also exploring the areas. We got some new evolutions as well. Today I'm hoping for more, because probably Pom Bomb can evolve. He was kind of close to doing that. Maybe even our Traffic Crab could evolve as well. But yesterday we got 3 evolutions, one in the very end of the stream, which was Decibel, the evolution of Serenade, and we got Dominoff evolving into Tokusect, right? And we also got the evolution of Carniviper, which was Masquerado. There we go. Little by little, I will still need to take some time to remember all of those new names to me for many reasons, not only because they are completely new to me, but also because, I don't know, there is so much going on that I can get lost eventually. Even today I gotta say it was a bad day for me. I wasn't even sure if I would be streaming, but then I decided to do it to get some distracted myself, or to get myself distracted, right? But yeah, today was not a very good day. Hopefully this game surprises me and makes it more positive. But yeah, we gotta go after all of that, so let's just start and jump into it. We also did one side quest that was pretty much finding this one cave, and after solving its own puzzles we could get a new tape and a new sticker. The sticker was very different, but at the same time it was not one sticker that I can see ourselves using that much, right? Because of its accuracy. It was a very situational sticker. Although there is another side quest left to be solved that also has something to do about another cave. At first I thought it would be that one cave, but it was not. There is somebody that got themselves inside of a cave and we need to find them again, right? Right now we have Eugene as our partner. And also I just remembered, we were trying to access this one Landkeeper's hideout that was more to the east and somewhat close to Autumn Hill. I'm healed, right? Because I just saved and I just started everything at the bonfire. Yeah, we are good then. Yeah, I was trying to get to this one as Landkeepers Association's hideout, but it ended up being more complicated than what I thought at first, so we couldn't really get there yet. We did have some fights against some trainers. Do I need to move these rocks for some reason? This looks like a puzzle, right? Oh, you know what? I think I was missing one rock. Yeah. I think we should place these rocks where they were, although now I just screwed it up, right? Because there was one single spot that was not covered by a rock. Anyway, so today's first puzzle, or goal. Are you really going after me, Carniviper? Please don't. Yeah, today's first goal, we will be trying to get to that hideout again, the Landkeeper's hideout. In case I can do it, then we should return to Harbourtown because I also have things to do there. Do you have anything to say? The ground around here trembles at times, as if a huge beast rushes through a tunnel below our feet. It seems to be a train, right, in the underground train stations. Say, these rocks are arranged in a strange pattern, huh? Yeah, this is totally a puzzle. But I gotta find another rock. Also, I have been... Oh, that's the rock. I have been skipping this fight since forever, so let's have it already.
Hey!
Newcomer! Heed not the heathens of Harbourtown. Yeah, let's finally fight you, cultist. Wait, they have a Scalevangelist? What's with that name? Scalevangelist. Well, it's definitely something about Pounded, right? And somebody else that I don't know who it could be, or maybe it is the evolution of Pounded. Not sure though. Well, they are Earth-based. Well, my Uthergeist, or Wultergeist actually, is astral, so we resist their attacks. And then Hopskin right here, his beast, it's still a very mysterious type to me. I'm not sure what could be weak against it or good against it, but so far he's pretty much normal-like. And let's try to flinch him. He's at level 15 and that's his only beast. Okay, I think we just got it because... Wait, was he not flinched? I didn't understand that. How could he summon a wall if he was flinched? I will need multi-attacking skills, right? So I can break the wall. Let's use Magic Tome. We are going after Hopskin, probably. And then Hopskin has multi-hitting attacks, right? Multi-smack, yes. Go for that. Perfect. The wall is gone and then we even hit him. There we go. Heretics control Harbourtown. Beware their false salvation. This game really has some sort of weird... I don't know, weird thing or themes or topics regarding religion, right? Well, let's see what does this do. Maybe it has something to do about this lamp post. Oh! Never mind. It's another train station. This sounds dangerous, but my party is fully healed. This could be one of the pieces of song that Morgante wants from us, right? Let's save for sure. And let's give it a shot, why not? Do I have healing items? We don't have healing items actually. Is this on the map now? Probably not. Yeah. But it says right there, trembling ground. Interesting. I just noticed how this map has some sort of hints to maybe side quests that could be happening in those places. Can I find another trembling ground area? Not really, but because we now know that the trembling ground is there, then and it's also on the map, I think we won't get lost if we save it for later, right? And by later, I will even see if I can go back there today. Let's just focus on the association first, the Land Keepers Association here in Autumn Hill. Yeah, I could avoid the Carny Vipers, but maybe not the Masquerado. Can we avoid the All-Seer? We could. That's the trainer we fought yesterday. This area reminds me of Johto. Oh no! I was not expecting the water to be so deep that we could get drowned, right? But sure, since we have this fight, there is a new monster here, the Tuakalo. I have tapes? Probably, right? I do. Let's see if we can get a capture here. First defeat the All-Seer. This one is metal type, so we might be able to go with Astral, but he's actually strong against us, right? In that case, let's just raise our melee attack so we can prepare ourselves for biting. And then you try to flinch the All-Seer because he has advantage on us. There we go. Now we can bite it. And I will go for multi-smack just in case. Oh, that did it. Yeah, give us back our health. And maybe now we can go for the capture. Basic tape. And jump scare. It won't work because he's faster than us, right? So actually go for smack. That's not a good chance. Yes, we failed. I will try again though. Record. And go for multi-smack again. We failed again because he has been targeting us, right? While we try to capture him. I feel like I'm like wasting my tapes. I still have 3 though. I wish they could show me how many bricks or Lego pieces I could have on my inventory even though I'm in fight. Like the plastic, right? But sure, let's try this once more. Please attack Hopskin. There we go, that's better now. It failed again. Okay, I give up. I want you, but not that much, right? But then if I don't get him, maybe I'll need to capture him later too. That sucks. I might regret it, but sure. Try it again. Why did I go faster now? It failed. Okay, now I really give up. Bye-bye. Such a waste, right? There we go. Well, we tried to do our job, but we couldn't, so maybe next time. Oh, Sears, will you leave me? Okay, they were chill. Oh, we drained the water in there. I still don't know how can I reach the upper areas of Autumn Hill. Oh, there is a button right there. Maybe by pressing this? A new passage, sure. Autumn Hill Caves. This is a puzzle. I see red and blue wires. The thing is that... wait. This one swaps all of them, okay. But it rotates all of them, right? And that one rotates the second. And I fell. So did the All-Seer. No, no, no. Oh my god. They got us. That's fine. Shooting Star, let's go for... although they both are good against me, so I will switch actually. I will get... yeah, Traffic Crab. Revenge Strike. So the flinch is not guaranteed? Because sometimes they still attack me, right? Multi-target? Attacks from characters with multi-targets target the whole team. That's no good. Let's use Inflame. And let's go with Multi-Smack. We missed one hit. And there goes our Hopskin. He's steel, so fire is probably strong, right? Against him. Let's test that out. Then sharpen. Yeah, I think fire would be strong against metal, just like in Pokemon. I didn't want to lose Hopskin though. But now all the enemies are gone, so maybe I can focus on the puzzle. I'll need to swap or to rotate this one. Wait, not this. The second one. Not that one. This one. Yeah, it is this one and the one that moves only one. Where are my rocks? Here. Oh no, there is another enemy. Come on. Okay, fine. It's them both again. Let's switch once more. Let's go for... Let's go for Deja Vu. Yeah, I want to understand how is this now. Characters with multi-strike will use each move twice if they have enough AP for that. Oh, so that's how it goes, okay. So it's not that simple. Inflame, and also I still can't do much, right? Just go for a spit. Interesting that a pollution beast can become poisoned, right? How is fire and poison? And go for bite. Not bad. Also not bad for them. Stop copying me! Wait, could you go like forever into revenge strikes? What the hell? Damn! Oh no, every time there is an enemy that respawns, come on. My characters are looking beat, right? Why am I not grabbing this? There we go. Yes, and then I need to swap the one that's on top. Like this. No, it's... oh yeah, and then I see it. And then I'll need to rotate everything. I got it. This, and then this one. There we go. Puzzle solved. We got a basic tape back, good, and then brick blast. Hits 2 times, and it hits each member of a team, so it's like multi-target, good as well. Now I just wanna leave. There we go. I'm actually going to check if somebody can get that sticker. I should save too. So it was a plastic attack, huh? Edit stickers. Elemental wall. Oh yes, we did get new leaf, right? Stab in the dark. I think this was the sticker that we got in the cave that was like very powerful, although horrible on its accuracy, so not worth trying it, right? It's very YOLO, too YOLO for us. Let's give her a new leaf. And she also can't get Brick Blast. Oh, I could swear that Traffic Crab would already have that move, but he doesn't, so sure. That's going to be good for him. I think it's better than AP Drain. There we go. And then regarding Cloxley, I don't care that much for him, even though he looks cool, right? Maybe once he evolves, who knows? Let me drink some water. Okay, I do like Autumn Hill a little bit. It reminds me of the second area of Bug Fables. The Golden Settlement or something. And Aquatic City, I believe I brought that up already. Oh, a fighting here? Sure. Stop, I can sense the pain within you, my friend. You suffer because you desire to be home. Honestly, I do want to go back to at least this world's home, right? Harbourtown. Not only to heal, but to check on the side quests in there too. Allow me to end your pain, become our tribute to the angels. Oh, it's another cultist. So we have cultists and we have the freaking vampire zombie-like Landkeepers Association people. Oh, it's that guy, the one that I couldn't capture. And then he has a second monster too. So he's wind. So Ultergeist is okay on this. And then Masquerado may be okay too, but not good on health. So let's bring Robin in, or Cloxley, as he's the one with the most amount of health, and one more star, and then he can evolve too, right? Static? Due to plastic's insulating nature, lightning type attacks on plastic type targets leave an electric charge behind, which the target can use to give an extra shock to its opponent. So basically, plastic is weak against electricity. Yes, it is. In New Wirral, air conducts electricity abnormally well, leaving air-type targets weak to future lightning-type attacks. Okay, so wind is weak to electricity, plastic is weak to electricity. Although, when he attacks... No, wait a minute. Never mind, maybe plastic is good. It's because they are mixing up 3 types. This one is telling me that wind is weak to electricity. Okay. Yeah, because they are weak to future lightning type attacks. But once he used an electric attack or lightning attack on Cloxley, they left Cloxley with like the spikes, and not just spikes, they were electrified spikes, and those spikes will cause damage when I have melee contact, right? Either by attacking the opponent or when they attack me. So you know what, maybe plastic is good against electricity because it powers me up. But let's leave it on air for now because I'm not sure, but I did get at least this one confirmation that wind or air is weak to electricity, just like kind of Pokemon. And then conductive. Conductive characters take damage whenever any lightning type attack is used. So it doesn't matter their typing, right? It's kind of like you gained weakness to electricity because you are now conductive. I believe that's what's happening. Let's go Magic Tome and Break Blast. He did get hurt, so the electricity was good on him. Yep. Interesting. But he still This is the first time we beat the human before seeing the next monster. There we go. We'll never know it anymore, right? Good job, Coxley. Maybe I should not underestimate you that much, right? Existence is suffering. Okay, I wanna backtrack though. Yes, our party is not looking that good. I need to buy items, I need to buy tapes. Yeah, and it seems that the puzzles I solved there didn't get me up there. That could bring me to the association's hideout. So you know what? We are going back to Harbourtown for a little bit. Working overtime? Wait, can we work there?
Bonjour.
Maybe we can. Ern, I have something for you. Ranger Wilma came from the town hall to provide my establishment with new stock. Ranger Wilma, could that be one of the captains? I'm writing that down. Ranger Wilma. These chrome tapes are more effective than the basic ones. Interesting, no? Hopefully they have a different material to be used for us to get them. Oh yeah, it is metal. That's good. Wait, but I got a lot of plastic out of nowhere. Let me get some real wine tapes. Give me 4. Then I want the basic tapes. Give me 10 for now, yes. Chrome tapes, we'll get 2 of those, yes. Let's talk to this man. Last I heard, Captain Zed was heading out to see what's up with Morningtown in the east. I bet he fell asleep on the way. Captain Zed? Well, that's another captain. Captain Zed went east to Morningtown. Okay. Is there anything else going on? Oh yeah, look at this guy. Wait, this was the man that wanted wood, right? We got wood.
Hey.
Yep. There we go. Thanks for your help. I was dreading the thought of collecting all those materials myself. Huh, since you helped me out, why don't you decide on the design? The design of what? Oh, a sign? The sign should feature an emblem that really sums up Harbourtown. What do you think, bud? It can be a bird, a flower, or a dolphin. I mean, it is Harbourtown, so it should be connected to water out of those options. Unless it is a seagull. But dolphins? Alright, let's go with that. That sounds good, yeah. Phil, well done, what do you think? It looks great. Nice work, man. I've lived my whole life in here, but a lot of folks come from different places and get stuck here. If this makes them feel even a little bit better when they see it, then it was worth the effort, I think. Oh, working overtime was the name of this quest. Gotcha, I was thinking we would have like a part-time job or something. Oh, I did see that. Yeah, our boy right here got to 5 stars, and he learned Undertow. Undertow is a water ranged attack that has 90 of power. It hits the last fighter to take their turn before this move. Then also we learned Desperation with Masquerado. It does more damage if the user is low on health. And then Revenge Strike, it's a passive, that's very good. And then we also learned Zephyr with Beep. So it's something else for his moves, right? Like to give it some variation, not only Astro attacks and also his Bite, that's Beast. Now he also learned Wind. Not bad. Let's go to the shop. Or to the bar. So we can evolve. First, rest. Eugene discusses with you the differences between your two worlds. Isn't it weird as well how they keep on saying and mentioning that everyone could have been transported from a different world? This is starting to make me think that everybody here comes from a different dimension even. Because otherwise everyone would come from the same world, right? Like the same Earth. Your broken tapes have been repaired. Yes, I want to see what Traffic Crab will evolve to. Although I believe he'll have multiple evolutions because he's probably going to evolve into one of those defused monsters in the one Metal Ant Storm Raid battle we have had, right? Which one will he become though? Remaster your matte tape into a more powerful form, of course. That's the differentiation. We can have one, or we can have one that has better melee defense, or one that has better ranged attack. The melee defense is probably the one that was like with a very hard shell or something. And the ranged attack, I forgot how he looked like. But I don't think we should get the one with the ranged attack. Yeah, that's how it looked like. Weavelite, okay. Weavelite. And then let's check his bio. The Weavelite's long necks allow them to spot weaker monsters from afar. And by alternating flashes... Oh, my controller disconnected. It's back, there we go. And by alternating flashes of their red and green eyes, they can paralyze their prey with dizziness and mild or mild. I never remember how to pronounce that word. I have the feeling it is mild. You know what? I wanna learn that again. Let me check Google's translator. I always forget it, it's so hard to remember it. It's mild, so I would get it wrong, you see? There we go. They're praying with dizziness and mild migraines. Let's keep him for now, sure. And then I still wanna have Cloxley with us so we can evolve him too. But as soon as he evolves, I believe I will store him or box him. But just to refresh my mind, what do we have in the storage right now? Hey Chill Mode, what's up, man? I'm doing just okay, I didn't have a good day though. How about you, are you feeling better? You went to bed very late yesterday, right? Yeah, we got back to the coffee shop to like restore our health and then evolve Traffic Crab into Weevil Light, right? Weevil Light. Don't go to the bar daily. It's just a coffee shop though. Yeah, coffees are fine, I guess. You're doing good, nice to hear it. You have been networking and business plans coming along. Oh, that's awesome actually, good news. My day was kinda bad because I have been selling the Pokemon cards and it's been some weeks already that the person that bought it, right? That bought the card, he hasn't gotten the letter I sent him. And then it seems that the situation is more complicated than what we thought. Because we are still both lost, as the post office in my city said to me that in their servers, it seems that my letter is at a postal service in São Paulo, like waiting for him to go there and get it, right? But then he went there today and then he told me that they delivered my letter to somebody else to a different address and it's not in there anymore. So I was like, wait, what? But the people in here are saying that it's in there, while once he went there, it's not in there. So I'm like, what is going on? So it's been a whole mess. We don't know what really happened. And then I can't really get paid if he doesn't get the card, right? So it could result in like I'm not getting a profitable solution out of this. I may like have lost my card, my Pokemon card, and also my letter because maybe the post service delivered it to somebody incorrectly. But at the same time, there is more to this. I should not lose all hopes. So I decided to like I couldn't call them. They were not answering my calls. They were like turning off the call, right? So I couldn't really complete the calls until somebody could answer them. So I decided to go and contact the platform where I sell my cards, and then they told me or advised me to try contacting the postal service on the internet. And then I sent them like a notification about, hey, this is happening. It seems that my letter was not delivered to the destination, right? To the right destination. And then I asked them to like, can you help me out or something? So I now need to wait up to 5 days to see if they can understand what did happen to my letter. And something else that's also going on that I wasn't really that aware of. In case Saburo shows up, then I will ask him more about this if he knows it or not. But in São Paulo, the state where Saburo lives, and also this is all happening, it seems that the postal service in there is kinda under some paralyzation, or they are kinda protesting for better rights or something. So maybe the system, like the information in the system, in the servers, is kinda messed up because of this situation too in there, that everything is paralyzed. So who knows, maybe what the postal office here in my city told me regarding my letter is still there could be right, even though the buyer went there today and told me that it's not. I don't know, Chumod. It's just like a lot of stress, and it sucks because I did everything perfectly. Like, the person bought the card, day one I already sent it. The address was right, everything was right, like the things I wrote on the letter, the address, the name of him, everything was perfectly done by my side. And just because once the letter got there, somebody, I don't know, either registered the letter wrongly on the server, saying that it was delivered to somebody else, or maybe the, I don't know, postal service person got, or mail person, right, got to the house and delivered it wrongly at the last minute. And you know what's the weirdest out of this? First of all, they must confirm the identity of whoever is getting the card, right? Or whoever is getting the letter. How could they make this wrong if, like, they got both the address wrong and also the identity of the person wrong? So, I'm kind of hoping that it was a mistake that they updated on the servers saying that it was delivered, but it was not in the end. That's still there somewhere, but not really active thanks to this paralyzation in Sao Paulo. That's my biggest hope. So eventually, even if the buyer gives up on waiting for the letter to come, then he gets his money back, but then the postal service will find my letter there again and send it back to me, because that's what they should be doing in case they don't deliver it to the destination. But it was a whole fuss, a whole mess, and then I had to talk to him, like to the buyer, explain the situation. I went 2 times today to the postal service here to understand what was happening. I tried calling the postal service to understand if I could get help, and then there was nobody answering the call. And then finally I decided to go for the internet solution that the platform that I sell my cards told me to do it, right? Anyway, it was not a good day, man, but besides that, I'm doing fine. Yeah, we got some drama with my Pokemon cards. It sucks because I did everything perfectly, like I said, and I'm still going to be the one that will suffer the most, right? Because the buyer will give up on the buying, and the postal service probably lost my Pokemon card. So it's a lot of BS happening, you know? But again, I don't want to think too hard on that. Hopefully, even if it's like a low moment, then, you know, more sales can happen, or like I can sell more cards later. But it's just annoying, right? That it doesn't depend really on my part, like I did my part, and then I'm still going to be the one to blame because it didn't got to the destination. What postal office thing you used? It was the one of my city. They did everything right though, so far. It seems that things got messy there in the other state. Like, this was the first time I did have some sort of trouble about selling those Pokemon cards, right? DHL is okay, but also not reliable. Oh yeah, so you guys in there, you have multiple ways of sending letters, right? Or like sending objects through mail. Here in Brazil we have a couple of options too, but I went for the one that's the governmental one, like the one that's ruled by the government. That's the cheapest and the most popular. It's not like a private company, right? So I went for the public one, basically. All of those companies nowadays, they're hard to reach. Yes, right, it's BS. And then also the people here in the mail service, they told me to call for like this one phone number, and then I was there waiting for somebody to answer me, and then they dropped the calls in the middle of the wait. I could like stay there waiting for an hour if I needed to, just to get somebody to answer me, no problemo. But no, like you wait 4 minutes and then there comes a bot and they say, oh, everyone is busy right now, try calling later, and then they turn off the call. I'm like, and then I call them again, and the same keeps on happening, or kept happening, and then I was like, you know what, I give up. Yeah, they send you to the next. It's a little bit like that. Trademarket.com is good. I wish I could use that. Also, hi Yoda, what's up, man? I'm just venting in here a little because today was a stressful day towards my Pokemon card sales, right? And then maybe even the person could give me like a bad score on my market, even though I did everything correctly. So that's kind of pissing me off a little. Yeah, if the union rose up, it's gonna be difficult. Got hopes? Yeah, there are still hopes though, thanks to the situation in São Paulo that I wasn't aware of, that they might be under some mess in there, some confusion times or confused times in there, thanks to the paralyzation. But again, it feels like nobody really knows what did happen to my letter, and the saddest part is that the buyer went to the postal service that was there, and then they in there told him that it's not in there anymore, you know? So that's what feels like something bad did happen. But still, let's see what they are going to answer me up to the next 5 days, I hope. on the internet notification or complaint I have written, right, today. But honestly, at this point of this story, I just want it to end. I'll be like, oh, okay, I lost my Pokemon card, fine, 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 next. You know, I'm just like that already. I don't want to stress much over it. And then the buyer will get their money back, so, you know, there we go. It happens, right? I was the lucky one to be under that one mistake by somebody in the postal service, so fine. Can't win all, right? Legit feels bad for the buyer, yeah. That sucks. And also the buyer wanted to buy more cards eventually, so after this situation probably he won't anymore. And maybe not even I want him to do it, right? Because also there is a slight chance that the buyer could be lying to me, you know? Like, the internet, when you track, like you have a tracking code, right, from the letter you send. So once you input that tracking code on the internet tracker, it kind of says it was delivered to the destination, but maybe like not really the address I used, but like the person that needed to get it got it. That's what the tracker says on the internet. And then here in the postal service my city, they say that it is still in the postal service there, so somebody needs to go there to get it already. And then the buyer went there and there was nothing in there because they said in there that they delivered it to somebody else another address. So there could be also a chance that the buyer is lying to me, so he gets his money back but he has already gotten the card. There is a slight chance that happened. I don't want to think it was what happened though. Especially because the postal service in here told me that according to them, the letter is still like with them in São Paulo. So there was no way that the buyer could be already with his letter, you know? So there are many things to believe, many things to I don't know, theorize. Then I just need to wait for the postal service on the internet to tell me what really did happen, you know? And then in case they were the ones to blame, I hope they can somewhat refund me or, you know, do something to make the situation back to zero, you know, instead of like giving me more trouble or making me lose my money or my card in that case, thanks to their mistake. You don't think it's lost? After 5 days you got that? I hope so. And then they were just disorganized and then they input like the wrong information on the servers. They thought it was my letter, but it was somebody else's letter, and then they said to the servers that it was already delivered, but it was not. That's what I'm hoping that has happened, but I'm not sure. As long as the buyer is okay with it. Yeah, the buyer will be okay because he'll get his money back, right? The thing is that he also, of course, had to go to the postal service by his own, and then it was a detour of his, let's say, normal life, right? Just like me, that I had to go to my postal service 2 times. I had to take the bus there and everything, just to see how was the situation going on. Send them this VOD. I actually sent them today like a somewhat long audio message on WhatsApp, and then I don't know if they heard it actually. Let me check it very briefly. I did not get an answer from him on WhatsApp, so maybe not. Yeah, maybe they haven't seen it yet. But I explained to him the situation on my side of the scope, right? Or on my side of the big picture. So Yoda was saying that Amazon once shipped his item to the wrong address. You see, although I think Amazon can be more... How can I say this? Amazon is more willing to help you in case they commit a mistake, I think. Did you get your item back, Yoda? Did they send you another one? Because once that I had a situation like that too, I think that Amazon sent me 2 items. I think that was what happened last time. I have ordered 1 item to the wrong address because I inputted my address of my hometown instead of like asking for the item to be delivered to this place of mine right here, my apartment. And then once I realized that, I told them to cancel my order, but then in the end they ended up sending me two of the same item to this right address, right? So it was such a weird solution they did in the end. So I do think that Amazon is more forgiving when they commit mistakes than they normally just solve it by sending you another item, you know, like for free or something. Yeah, it's more like a location problem. Yes, something is going on in São Paulo. They got crazy in there. They lost my letter or delivered it to somebody else. I don't know what to believe. But then again, it doesn't make sense that they would first deliver it to the wrong address, because it makes no sense, right? Why would they deliver it to the wrong address? And second, how could they not check like the name of the person that's getting the letter? Like, show me some ID, you know? Are you this one person? How could they do that double mistake? Like, oh, you are the person and the wrong address? Sure, this letter is for you. It's not, damn it! So I just want to believe they inputted the wrong information on the system and then everything got confused and they lost track of my letter, basically. But it's still there somewhere in their storage, right? So don't sit it, wait on it. I need to, but I'm anxious. So it kinda stresses me out. Like, I like things to get to a solution soon, right? So I don't know, I go after it, I try solving it, I do my hardest to finish the situation, but people are slow AF and then they don't answer, or I can't call them. And then I need to wait, so I don't know, I get impatient. Every courier, you had issues with Amazon Prime, Coolblue. Regarding Amazon Prime, I have heard that they use it to have like fast deliveries, but because of how popular and how much people have been ordering in Amazon, right, or from Amazon, they pretty much now get very delayed and slow deliveries, right? I have heard that now you need to order things with like a month or so in advance, especially if it is like a pre-order or something. Yes, I did hear something around the lines that Amazon Prime now is very slow on their deliveries. Coolblue, I haven't heard of that one. DHL, I have heard of it. FedEx, I also heard of that. UPS as well. TNT, I haven't heard of the last one. I hope the platform to sell one got some seller protection too. I don't know what they are going to do, to be honest. They recommended me to first try contacting the postal service by using the internet, and then I found the like area on their website where I could do that, and then I sent the message. Hopefully they are going to investigate it, see what really happened to my letter, and give me some feedback. The bad thing about the situation though is that when you are sending a letter that has a somewhat valuable item, you could kinda tell them at the moment that you are paying for the freight how does it value, or how much it value, and you could order as well some sort of insurance, right? But as I have never had problems with their deliveries up to today or up to this time, I started like selling my Pokemon cards using that insurance, but I stopped because I was like, oh, everything has been going on great, so no problemos. Maybe I don't need the insurance anymore. Now I haven't paid for that. So I do hope I do get some sort of, you know, assistance or help from them. But I don't know if they would give me money back, at least thanks to the card, right? Because I haven't said how much it valued and I haven't ordered that one insurance. So maybe at max they will give me my freight money back, not really the card value anymore, because they can't evaluate it as I didn't say it at first. I don't know. Once again, I just want the situation to end and that things normalize again, right? Because it is like very, very annoying to deal with it. Well, let's see what my platform will do. They are normally very friendly, right? UPS also failed to deliver an important mail that has a check worth thousands of dollars once, Yoda. Okay, my case is not that bad. You have been under uh, worse days than me, right, Yoda? I hope somehow that UPS could help you, right? Did they help you in the end? Yeah, in my case was of course like something that I didn't want to go this way, but at the same time, it's not that bad either, right? I still have plenty of other Pokemon cards like to keep on selling, so that's fine. As long as it didn't sell that foil Dugong, I don't have the foil Dugong. I think that from my collections, there was no foil Dugong. I did have Dugong though, and I do think I have already sell him from the fossil collection, right? He's an uncommon card in the fossil collection. Yeah, I think I did sell my Dugong already. I can check that though. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Do I still have the Dugong? I think I sold him. Oh, I have Misty's Dugong. Does that count? Yeah, I still have Misty's Dugong, but the original one I sold him already. Give me 1 second. Hi Saburo, what's up, man? I do have one thing to ask you though about what I have been complaining right here. But give me a second, let me show chill mode this. Yeah, this is my Misty's Dugong. I hope or I wished it were actually chill mode's Dugong, right? The card. So I'm still selling it. But the original fossil collection Dugong, I have already sold it, right? Okay. Let me go back in here. Also, yes, I swapped the... I forgot to mute the desktop audio now. There we go. Sabro, let me ask you this. Do you know if São Paulo is still having problems in the postal service? In Correios, pretty much, right? The postal service? Because I did get a problem with a letter of one of the Pokemon cards I sold. And I don't know what happened to the letter. It seems that it's either lost in the postal service place in São Paulo, or that they simply delivered it to the wrong address, wrong person. Why and how, I don't know. So I'm now dealing with that investigation to understand what did they do. But I also heard today that probably the postal service in there is under some sort of paralyzation, and maybe people got, I don't know, confused and updated the systems in there incorrectly, while my letter is still there to be sent, right? But yeah, do you know anything about that? Like if it is under a paralyzation or something? Sabri is saying that he wished that he could say that everything is normal, but he doesn't know it because he normally doesn't get any letter or like he doesn't get mail in general. I heard in the past, like some time ago, that there was some sort of paralyzation going on, but it was so long that I thought or assumed that it would be over. But then today, the platform where I sell my Pokemon cards, they told me that it could have something to do about that. So there is still a chance my card got or my letter got lost. and it is there stored, and maybe somebody just, inputted wrong information in place of my letter. Like they pretty much used another person's letter's information on the system instead of being my letter information. I don't know. But yes, I'm dealing with that problem now. Regarding that, man, somebody saying that not necessarily needs to have a paralyzation to have a bad service. So far, I didn't have any problems with them, at least regarding like my sales towards the Pokemon cards. But today was the peak. It was like everything is feeling odd. And to make things even more confusing, I tried calling them, nobody answered. Then I went to the postal service here in my city. According to their service or like to their servers, they sell no, I said that wrong. They told me, right? They told me that my letter is still there to be picked up, and then the buyer from my card went there today, couldn't get the card or the letter, and told me that they told him that the letter was already delivered to a different address and maybe to a different person. So it's so confusing because he says that my letter is gone, but the postal service in here and their servers told me that it's there. Who knows who to believe? I just know that I will be the one to suffer in the end because the buyer will get the money back after a certain amount of days if he doesn't get the card. And I may not get the money or my card. So I'm a little bit upset today, yeah. But that's fine. Let's wait. I did send a message to the postal service online, so I will wait for them to answer me what happened, what did they do, right? Hopefully my letter is still there somewhere, and even if it doesn't get to the buyer, then it comes back to me, right? That's what I hope that happens. Anyway, let me summarize the chatting so we can go back to the game. We gotta do a lot of things in there. Let me go back. Also, by the way, I went back to the game, but I didn't give you the desktop audio, so there we go. I need to be paying a lot of attention to that. I hope you mode at least liked the Misty's Dugong card. You want it signed? There we go. Yeah, check is messed up, right? How does this cost me? The card I sold costs like 70 reais or something. That's the price I was selling it. It's not like a lot, but it's definitely something that adds up to my finances, so it was a somewhat good priced card still. 70 reais, if you divide that per 5, then you would get how many dollars, I guess, that would mean. I can't do math right now. Wait, I can use the calculator then. 70 divided by 5, $14, I guess. It might sound few or like almost, I don't know, little to you, but to me, I would be using that money with the other like funds I have to pile up into something to buy more investments, right? So it's something that I didn't want to miss that out. But at the same time, it's also not too much, so I can like it won't hurt me that much. But I was counting on it basically, so that's sad. But let's see. Let's see what does end up happening, right? They call it cost of doing business, but it would suck if it would cost you. Yeah. I will also see what the website, like the platform that I sell, will do too, because this was not my fault. I did everything perfectly, so I kinda didn't deserve to be punished, for like losing my card. But again, I'm also not counting on their good behavior to really support me out afterwards, right? But let's see. An ex-friend once pulled the dirtiest scheme. I shame him forever for doing that, but he fabricated a damaged letter. I just feel bad for the dude that got scammed. Oh my god. You see, I'm a little worried about this guy, this buyer, lying to me because he could already have the card, you know, and then the system got all sorts of confused. But I want to still believe that he did everything right, especially because our first negotiation went perfectly. Like, he bought one card of me already, it was a Vileplume, he got it, no problemos, and then he bought a second card, this one, which was a Magneton. But now we got this fuss happening. Although the Vileplume was way cheaper than this Magneton, right? This Magneton was almost 4 times more expensive than the Vileplume he first bought. But I still want to believe that this is all the postal service mistake, because it does look like it. As when I use the letter code tracker, or maybe I should say tracking code, right? When I use the letters tracking code on the website that has the tracker, it gives me a very confusing information. And then the postal service here tells me another thing, you know, it's something is lost in there. Online scams happen so much and all of the time, but then this one ex-friend of yours should be punished because he did it on purpose, right? That's BS. Hopefully they somewhat caught him or like gave him bad ratings after the buyers got items from him, right? So people could stop buying from him. Porch pirates is a worldwide problem too, the whole system. I was once in a dispute with PayPal. PayPal is very bad for you to like argue, right? Yeah. For 9 months, but it was a dispute for 8k, so I was like with minus 4k on your account, and within few weeks they send collectors. Yeah, you guys did have worse problems than me, I'm seeing. I shouldn't be complaining that much then. It's just that I was upset that I did everything right and then we got punished from it, right? Like, if it were all of my fault because, I don't know, I wrote the guy's address wrong on a letter, then I would like, hey, it was my bad, I'm sorry, you know, don't pay me for it or anything. But no, I did everything right, so why is it like going all crazy? There were ways like sign on delivery, but that is up to agreement. And that insurance, or that insurance only for the expensive things, yeah. I didn't think I would need it either, right? If it is not insured, it is tough, yeah. But I hope the letter goes through. Let's see. It is chaotic in there, so hopefully they end up finding it, right? The logistics in São Paulo settled down, yeah. My day was busy AF, yeah. So Yoda's situation, the bank took care of the issue quickly, so he wasn't as stressed as I think he was. There we go. So your bank did give you some great service. I'm happy to hear that. Yes, Subaru is from São Paulo. He's like my contact in here. Is it like a school love letter? It was more like a Pokemon card letter, right? I did give him like a tiny, I don't know, it was not a sticker, but it's as tiny as a sticker, because I have this one cute thing that I bought that it's pretty much a tiny card with like a cute message that says like, thank you for buying from me or something, you know. It's like a very cute tiny card. And then on the back of it, I do write like a personal message, hey, and then name of the buyer. Thank you for getting this Vileplume, Magneton, this card. I hope it helps you on your collection. And then I also would appreciate if you could rate my store. And then regards Ella, you know, I do have this cute little card that I send on my mails. But yeah. Maybe this time I won't get good rates thanks to the postal service. But I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Also, hi Bookmark, how are you? The buyer will understand? I hope so, although he still hasn't replied me back. Yep. It's also one of those people that, even if the situation is critical, sometimes they don't answer you right away. So let's see when they will like reply me or message me back. Sabro says that his phone bills are under automatic debit. So, oh, because the postal service in there used to deliver like the bills or the mails to the wrong house. I see. So Sabro did have some problems with the postal service in there, right? They used it to deliver like this one magazine that his dad ordered. They delivered it to the wrong house, and then thanks to that they decided to also change the way they pay for the phone bills, and then made it automatic debit, right? Your friend did him extra dirty, got a whole community to vouch for him to, and then he quit the website. There we go. So they did something, and then he stopped this scam, right? That's good to hear. Yeah, F people like him. Yeah, that's not good. He scammed the guy, then got the biggest names to vouch. You got scammed plenty too. I'm sorry to hear that too, Mode. Better to buy and do stuff in person. It depends. Sadly, Brazil is not the safest of places, so you can even get scammed in person. If not robbed, even. Yeah, I would still rather do things like thanks to mailing and everything. But yeah, Brazil is not a safe place for you to buy many things in person. Unfortunately. Shiva was the name I think you gave him, chill mode. How's everything? I'm not having a very good day, Bookmark. One of my mails or letters that I sent to a Pokemon card buyer got lost in the process, maybe even delivered to a wrong address, wrong person. So I may not like get paid for that Pokemon card that I sent. And now I'm trying to understand what did happen to the letter, because one postal service says something, the other postal service says another thing. One says that it's still in the other one says they delivered it already for somebody else. A whole mess. So I sent like a message to the general postal service control, and I'm waiting for them to really understand, really tell me, right? So I can understand what did happen in the end. It was a whole mess. They pretty much lost my letter. Hopefully it still exists and I can get my Pokemon card back in case it doesn't go to the buyer. Besides that, I'm okay, just a stressful day. Glad to hear you're doing well, just woke up. There we go for your nap, nice. Oh, actually what Sabri is saying that sometimes the postal service uses to send things to the wrong houses, not to his house. But the only thing that gets like without mistake to his house is his dad's magazines, right? But in a way to prevent like other mistakes, they now pay some bills by using automatic debit. But let's play a little bit more on. I almost said Bug Fables. This is not Bug Fables, but it's kind of, right? It has bugs on it. It has Leaf in there. Let's play more Cassette Beasts. Just to like, I don't know, go back to a good vibes and hope that things will sort positively in the end of all of that. Also, by the way, just to like end the chat section so we can play a little bit more, but just to also add this up, I mentioned yesterday about two things. I brought up this one movie that got very popular in Brazil. Although it got in here delayed, I believe it was aired first in other countries. And it's a horror thriller movie that's called Long Legs. I was talking a little bit about that yesterday. So after the stream, I ended up getting YouTube recommendations about reviews and opinions on the movie. I ended up watching them. And also, I gave up like on watching it myself. So you know what? I even watched the spoilery section of those opinions. I think it was the best thing I did because, yeah, maybe I wouldn't really watch the movie, but I was curious about the plot, so I just got the spoilery section without watching it, right? Very crazy story indeed. And yeah, it is more like a thriller with some crazy atmosphere that's horrifying and everything. Then Nicolas Cage's character seems to be a very good acting, but like very terrifying character he acted. But yeah, I finally got to that without watching the movie myself. And sadly though, I did get nightmares on that too. Another reason why the day sucked. But that's fine, I still think it was the best decision to not really watch the movie myself. If you are brave enough in there, then go check it out if you like horror or thrillers, right? But be ready to some, I don't know, unsettlingness, right? And the other thing I brought up too is that I wanted to watch this second season of the Brazilian show, The Others. I actually found the episodes today, so I started watching it. Yeah, I think there are only 6 episodes, or maybe it's not complete, but I found 6 episodes. I watched 3 already. So maybe on this weekend, or in this weekend, I can try finish it up. And so far, it's okay-ish, but I'm now worried if they will have enough time to give us, enough conclusion to every character with only 3 more episodes. Let's see. But I'm now watching that too since I brought it yesterday, right? And the other thing that I should also bring up regarding a topic for us to discuss is if you guys have watched the newest Zelda Echoes of Wisdom trailer, right? Because oh boy, oh boy, what was that trailer? Did you guys check it out? Thank you, Bookmark. I also hope that this story has a better ending, right? Yeah, Bug Fables was a good time. Oh, by the way, we got a new evolution. We evolved our traffic crab into like a traffic lamp, I guess? Traffic sign? He's called Weevolite, right? Yeah, Weevolite. It was one of the possible evolutions for Traffic Crab. We should still get the alternate one eventually. You want to buy a signed Dugong someday? I have never seen a holo Dugong, right? I hope there is a collection that has him as a holo. Is it Bug Fable? Yeah, this is Bug Fables, Pokemon, Digimon, everything in one game. Nicolas Cage, according to the critics, Nicolas Cage did a very good scary character, like disturbed character. And from what I have seen from the reviews, it looks like that too, a very eccentric character, Yeah, we did get a Zelda trailer today, did you watch it? Tell me more rumors then. I heard there is a metal woman up in East Ham Woods. That's a new location. East Ham Woods. It's the Railroad Police Pokemon. You want the first edition Dugong? I don't remember if my Dugong used to be first edition though. Maybe I had that card and I sold it. He has a signed Dugong. I showed him that I have Misty's Dugong card. I wish I had 2 modes Dugong card, right? The 2 mode as the gym leader in the gym leader collection. Well, I'm hoping you all have checked out the Zelda trailer of Echoes of Wisdom. That game is looking more and more fun. Now they revealed some sort of dark world that you can even access to complete dungeons. That sounds very great, and then you need to be using the echo mechanic, right, to be solving the platforming puzzles and everything, copying and pasting those objects you find in the regular world, and then you need to use them in the dark world. But what was the most shocking reveal in the end to me were the final seconds of the trailer. Like, those last seconds of the trailer were like, say what? I even thought afterwards that they didn't need to show us that, you know, because that could have been a great surprise once you play the game yourself. But that ending, I was not thinking that could even possibly happen in our world. And they are doing it. So yes, I was curious to know if somebody has seen at least the 5 last seconds of that trailer, because I was like, that was something. We got another rumor. Let me check how are these two doing. Which stickers they have today. Inflame is a very good one, and we were able to get a lot of resources. Look at that. Then we got Bottle Volley. Also, by the way, that's the first time we are seeing the glass type icon. So the glass type really is something in this game. Bottle Volley. Hits one target multiple times. Okay. Then we have Darude's Sandstorm. It hits a whole team, reduces the target's remaining status effects durations by 1. And then Icebreaker. It's 90 power. Hits one target, lowers the target's speed. And then Hurricane. It's also 90 power and destroys walls. Okay, we should definitely buy something here. He has some very good stuff. But I won't have money to buy everything, of course. What about you? Some support stickers. AP Drain, I pass. Sprint, I pass. Change the record. Forces the target to randomly switch to another of their types. It is useful, but maybe not a priority. Metal Wall. And Gasoline Spray. Gives the target flammable status. Jesus. If you wanna have your pyromaniac experience, play Cassette Beasts. You can throw gasoline spray everywhere around. Or maybe not really a pyromaniac, right? The arsenic? Or arsenic? Isn't it another word for someone that's crazy to like this? Thanks for stopping by. Come back tomorrow and I will have some brand new ones in store. Well, let's definitely buy some, but from this guy. Buy it for 50 bucks, send it to my parents' house to mode. I wish I had all mine. What happened to your Pokemon cards? Wait, they burned down. Oh, I think I remember that story, right? They burned down house, took care of them sadly. I did lose, speaking of like fire, arsenics, and pyromaniacs and everything, I did lose all of my fire type Pokemon cards for some reason. They all disappeared, they vanished, like from my hometown. So I will never know what really happened to them. I even told my mom to like, hey mom, in case you find like a red looking Pokemon card, please save it to me. It could be sold today for a good amount of money. But all of my fire type Pokemon cards were, I don't know, they disappeared from my collection. This reminds Yoda of the Smash Ultimate trailer. Wait, why exactly? Oh wait, maybe I know why. Although I don't remember them fighting against each other in the end or in any point of the trailer. But yeah, that was a very crazy reveal, right? By the end of it, I was not expecting that to happen on a Zelda game. Chumode has never played a Zelda game yet? Come on, man, they are great. No, you... Take your time, you can get them, like, you can solve the puzzles, you can do the platforming, you can do the combats or the fights, just take it easy. Like, play, I don't know, Wind Waker, for example. Wind Waker is super chill to play and to experience. It had like 300k views when it was released for 2 hours. Yeah, this new trailer, yeah, the trailer was amazing. Very shocking trailer. Nintendo has been dropping the bombs, big games past 2 weeks. Also, I was surprised to see that they also released a trailer on Super Mario Party Jamboree, revealing that Pauline will be a character, right? You can pick and play as Pauline. So it's pretty much confirming that Pauline will finally join the Mario crew, the Mario gang, from now on, at least on the spin-off Mario games. There we go, Pauline is getting the attention she deserves after so many years locked in the Nintendo jail, right? That nobody knew where she was like in quarantine or something. Or maybe under a cryogenic chamber, and then they are now finally melting her, and then like she's back to life. There we go. How did that happen? Burn down the whole house? Those sound big, Blizzard Sandstorm. Yeah, those attacks are very strong. And also they hit the whole team, right? So it's good for that too. Those are kinda costly, but we have some money. Alright, Subaru. Those rotate daily, yes. You funded your collection, then sold it... $10 to mold for your Pokemon card collection? Come on. Just randomly check Steam, and Temtem and Cassette Beasts have the same numbers of players right now. Really, Yoda? By the way, Cassette Beasts, and also there is a new sale happening on the Switch. Because I do want to buy this game eventually, right? Because I'm liking it already. And I do think I should own this game eventually. Because I'm playing the Xbox version, right? So I have been kind of checking the prices of it and everything. Cassette Beasts got on a sale right now on the Switch, together with many other indie titles, but it doesn't have the lowest price ever. Yeah, it is like shortly behind the lowest price ever, but I will still wait until it goes back to something like less than now. But the thing that got to the lowest price ever that made me happy, because I was also expecting it to be lowering its price little by little as time goes by, is the Persona 3, 4, and 5 collection for the Switch, right? The collection. If you buy the games individually, they will just have like the lowest price they have ever had. But now, they have the lowest price ever if you buy the collection. It's like 50% off. Not a bad deal. But I know Atlas, and I know that by the days that the Switch is like almost ending its days, you know, not only Atlas but also Capcom, I know they will give us insane sales. And the reason why I say that is because that's what they have done for the 3DS. I could not believe how cheap the Persona Q and Q2 got by like the final years of the 3DS. They were like almost free. They were, I don't know, 85% off or something. And they are so great games, you know. And also Capcom does some very crazy sales as well, like at the latest years of the consoles. Like Street Fighter gets a lot of discounts, the Phoenix Wright games, Resident Evil games. So I'm still waiting for them to like be dropping and dropping more and more, and I love that I'm seeing it getting there little by little, you know? We had people messing around arson-wise, and they ended up setting it ablaze. Of course, it was more of a storage house we had. At least bookmark, everybody was safe, right? Like, you all were safely after the situation. From what I heard, it happened at night, probably, right? Because then it's easier for them to like hide and not get caught. But I do remember you telling me that story, yes. Yeah, I'm glad that you are all safe. Guys, what should we end up buying here? I need your help because we have limited resources. But we could buy some good things. Everything is good here, basically. This is the first ever glass type attack, right? So maybe we could buy it too, so we can test it out and see first who can get it. as a move? And second, what is it good against? Well, we won't be able to buy all of these strong and OP attacks, but the one that seems to be like... I don't know, because Icebreaker is like at middle between those three, right? It's like mid-priced. It's like with an average price. It hits the hardest, just like Hurricane, and it still has an extra effect. And it even uses less APs than Hurricane. I think that Icebreaker sounds like a good buy. What do you think? Although Hurricane's side effect is better in my opinion. Oh, never mind, it hits one target? No, I was thinking it hit everybody. No. Now I'm between Sandstorm or Hurricane. Yeah. It's still good though, but I was hoping it could hit everybody, right? Yeah, but I'm now between Sandstorm and Hurricane. Hurricane is the perfect solution here, but it's also the most expensive one, right? You think Hurricane, Bookmark? What about you all, like the others? I'm also thinking about Hurricane, even though it's the most expensive. Because it is like the perfect movie here. It hits everybody, it's strong, and it destroys walls, which can be something very useful. Same. Yeah, destroying walls is very important. Let's go for one Hurricane. Yes. Now we are poor, but we still can buy more. Should we get another OP attack, or should we get these right here? Let's think. Sandstorm goes for both, right? The whole team, so everybody. And it even has a side effect. Although that side effect is bad, right? Reduces the target's remaining status effects durations by 1, so it's not something good. Because we want their status effects to be lasting for longer normally, right? Unless they do get some buffs. If they get buffed, then sure, this will be useful. But if they get debuffed, then it's not good. So it's situational. Also, we can only get like one of those three, or Inflame plus one of those two, right? Yes, Subaru, it can like reduce the target's remaining status effects durations by 1. It says status effects. Status effects, in my opinion, can be buffs, debuffs, right? All sorts of things that they get on their status. Unless they do make them different, but in my opinion, it sounds like everything that they get as a status will be under this. I'm not sure though. So it can be either good or bad. Like, if they have buffs, this will be good, because it will debuff them, or at least decrease their remaining time by 1. But if they get, like, debuffed, this will also backfire us, because they will get back to normal faster, right? Oh yes, every time I move, like, on my chair, my controller disconnects. It's because the cable is super long, so it gets entangled in my legs and then I kinda move it. Now it was on purpose though. I actually tried to pressure the USB cable on the computer now, but the computer complained. Subaru is asking if the glass attack has any effects. No, it just hits multiple times, right? Yeah, multi-hit is good. And also it's a glass attack, we don't have anything glass at all. Inflame, by the way, is also a fantastic attack. It's even strong, you see? But it just does that, right? It doesn't have, I don't know, a side effect. But it's cheap, and it also only uses 2 APs. And fire seems to be a good type so far. It's good against plastic, it's good against metal, it's good against nature. Fire has been OP so far. Okay, what about this then? Should we buy those two, Inflame or Bottle Volley? Or should we actually buy Bottle Volley and try getting 15 more resources so we can buy Sandstorm? Because we are not that far from buying two of those, right? We can try getting 15 resources and returning here. Yeah, that's not exact. It can either hurt them one time or 3 times. It's not guaranteed. But normally these multi-attacking skills, they have been hitting them many times. Well, bottle volley for sure then, let's go. And then now we can try getting 15 more to buy either Sandstorm. Yeah, Sandstorm or Inflame now. Sabri's saying if like bottle volley is like a move, then throwing bottles at enemies should drop some glass materials in the end. Let's see. I don't even know if we can get glass as a resource, right? You know what, guys? I think we should actually save up our resources for, I don't know, next day. What if they come up with better things next day, right? Let's stop it in there. We got 2 good things. Let's see who can get them. Check tape. Edit stickers. Sharpen. Oh yeah, he can get Zephyr. I think we should give that to him. It's like another type, right, that he can be using. Now he can have a wind or air attack, right? Then we have Thornberry right here. The thing about Thornberry is that all of his attacks are great. So I don't know which one to replace. Let's just see what he can learn. Let's check his mag. He gets Revenge Strike. For example, Revenge Strike is awesome. He should have that. Yeah, Revenge Strike is very good. Multi-smack, Jump Scare. Then Bite. Clubber. Yeah, this is also good. And then Copper Chop. Inflicts resonance on glass and metal type targets. So probably glass could be weak to metal, I think. It could be like Payday, yeah, right, but for glass. But then I don't think glass is a droppable item, right? It's just the type, but not necessarily a material. Yeah, this is the situation about him. I don't want to change anything. Although everything he has is kinda beast attack, but the last attack. Unless we replace Multi-Smack, and then we go for Clobber, right? Well, let's test that out. Give him Revenge Strike. And then can somebody else learn Multi-Smack? For example, can you learn that beep? He can. It's going to become an astral-based multi-smack, I think. Should we replace the elemental wall? I don't think the astral elemental wall has been that helpful. Yeah, it's going to become an astral-based multi-smack, okay. Then we have our Masquerado? Wait, Masquerado also could get multi-smack, I think. But she already has some things that attack multiple times. Never mind, she doesn't. But she has Deja Vu that gives her that ability, right? I don't like Trip though. We could give her the Elemental Wall for poison, maybe? And then in here, Decibel. She has an empty slot. Can you learn the glass attack? She can't. But she can get Hurricane. Hurricane, let's go. And then finally we have this guy. Go back there. He can get the glass attack, sure. And also Undertow could be good too, like a water move, right? And then we have him, our Coxley. I'm just waiting for him to evolve, basically. I don't think we'll be keeping him. So let's not change anything on him, right? Let's save. Then let's keep on checking the city to see if there are more side quests before we journey ourselves again. Look at that thing, do you like Coxley? Coxley has a very good appearance.
Welcome.
But he wasn't that great in the battles. I'm looking for supplies, yes. She hasn't changed anything in there, okay.
Goodbye.
It looks like we don't get any more side quests then. Can't enter this house. This is Calip's place, yeah. Let's get to the second level of the city. Oh yes, I forgot about the ranger's place. This might be important returning, right? The bullet monsters, don't mention them, right? Hoof hoof, my best lap speed won't be enough to outrun those bullet monsters. Those were very scary. Hey there, champ, are you here to work out? You know what, let's test this out. Oh, wait a minute, I just remembered that he will... We read this explanation before, right? He will get some stats from something else that I have and replace them in other spots, isn't it? Sometimes it's not enough just to be good at transforming, sometimes you need simply to be stronger. That's where I come in. I can give you a custom workout designed to adjust the base stats of your human form. That will affect the strength of your transformations as well. If you decide, for instance, that you need your melee attacks to hit harder, but you don't rely on ranged attacks much, we can move some points from one to the other. Yes, so he pretty much swaps them. About that... What do you think? Let me see one thing. I don't know if he's going to charge us for that either. If it's free, then maybe it's fine for us to be using it. But if it's not free, then it's going to be bad, right? But how's our attacks now? Like... Beep has better melee attacks. But he's kinda 50-50, like 50 attacks are melee and 50 are ranged. Well, he's of course melee attack. Then Masquerado is like balanced. Although he's focused on melee, isn't it? Kind of. Besides Spit, yes. And then Decibel is more focused on ranged attacks. She's perfect, yes. And then this guy is also focused on ranged attacks. Okay. And then Clocksley, I'm not that interested. How are my stats? Body, earn, check earn. We are all balanced. Which is still good because... Oh my god, again? It is still good because we have both beasts to be using, right? The ones that focus the most on range, the ones that focus the most on melee, so maybe changing that won't be good. Yeah, I'm not changing that right now. Let's skip the training.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, that's Ranger Wilma? Okay. Hello, sweetie. I see you have got a brand new trainee ID there. Let me explain how I can help. Yeah, where are the captains and how can I fight them? I'm here to help distribute the organization's resources to rangers and trainees, to help them with their duties. I've got upgrades for backpacks? Good! We need that! Upgrades for backpacks and cassette players, passes for special training sessions. We need more space in our inventory slots, right? But we only have limited quantities of these, so I have to make sure they don't go to waste. In short, sweetie, the more captains you have completed your training with, the more I can give you. Oh, and I will need a bit of fused material from you as well. We have been getting those from the Storm Raid battles. Now, what are you after, sweetie? What have you got? She has rewind pouch. I can sew this into your backpack to increase the number of rewinds that you can carry by 1. I think we should get one. Then a scent absorbing pouch. I can sew this into your backpack to increase the number of reodorants. Nah. First aid pouch. This will increase the number of each type of cure that you can carry by 1. Maybe. A miniature refrigerator. How does that work though? I can sew this into your backpack to increase the number of tinned coffees that you can carry by 1. Releasable plastic tub. Increase the max amount of pair fusilli that you can carry by 1. That's very specific. A bomb compartment? I can sew this into your backpack to increase the number of smoke bombs. Oh, smoke bombs. Smoke bombs bring me back to Final Fantasy VI and how many smoke bombs I have bought in that game. Hopefully that won't be the case on this one, right? A respool pouch. The respools, a gym pass, permits unlimited access to the gym facilities at the town hall, allowing you to customize your base stats. Train with 6 more captains to unlock. Jesus. This is now the Hashira training in Demon Slayer, right? Additional sticker slot. The rangers will provide additional resources to the sticker merchants. Oh! So we'll be able to buy one more option from them. Additional coffee stock. And then cure stock. The Merchant's Guild membership gives you a better rate with merchants in Harbourtown. Prices will be reduced up to 5%? But just 5% though? You haven't watched it yet, Yoda? Come on, the last episode was absolute cinema. Yeah, I hope you get there. But you are up to the seasons prior that one, right? Yeah, the last episode of the Hashira training arc delivers. You may think that the rest of the arc doesn't deliver. Wait for the last episode, okay? Yeah, the last episode was like... I even mentioned it with Meowser the other day, how I felt I was in the movies, but at home, on how beautiful the animation was, and how epic, and how soundtracky, and no shenanigans, and Sharingans, and you know, all sorts of ninjas, and I don't know, all flashes and stuff. It was one of the best experience I have had at home by watching content, because I did feel like I was in the movies, but I was at home. I was watching my flat smart TV at my living room. But the feeling I had inside of me was like I went to the movies for free. That's how great that episode was. It was insane. Hopefully, speaking of the movies, they get released soon too, so the story continues on, right? This is good, but at the same time, it's expensive, in my opinion. Like, to just get 5% off, then a microphone upgrade. Okay, this is worth... This is better than the first one, because this helps us to capture the things, right? This will improve the chance of a successful recording by 5%. A fusion meter mod. I can install this mod into your cassette player to make our fusion meter feel 5% faster. This is also good. Then the chemistry mod. It fills up by 5% when you land a type advantage hit. The fusion meter, right? Okay, all of these mods are for the fusion. Yeah, critical hits, victory. Victory can be good too. And the recording mod. A successful recording will increase this by 5. This is not that great though. There will be a moment that we will stop recording the creatures that much. So yeah, this will lose its efficiency, right? Out of all of that, I like the microphone upgrade a lot. This will also lose its efficiency though, but I think it's more useful for this part of the game. I also want... where is it? Maybe this one? And the rewind for sure. Right now, right away, right? At spot, I think we should get the rewind pouch. Right? It's a good decision to have something that can resurrect our beasts. And we can only carry one revive so far, so being able to carry 2 sounds good, right? So I don't think we should buy one of these. There we go, and then we need to train first before getting another one. That sounds fine. I will save the other resources for later for now.
Ta-ta.
Okay.
Hello.
That was wrong.
Ta-ta. Hello.
Yeah, I just want to hear what does she have to say about the fuse materials.
Well,
Fuse material, I don't really know what it is, but for some reason Yanta seems to think we need to collect a lot of it. All I know is that it smells really bad, and certain monsters leave it behind. Make of that what you will, dear. Okay. Ta-ta!
ta-ta.
Okay, Bugsy right here has a mission for us.
Well,
I've been told that there is a monster wearing diving gear that grants you the ability to swim in any waters if you record it? Swimming? Oh, it's right there. Gotcha. That's important.
greetings and
This is
salutations.
Hoy Lake. Greetings and salutations, newcomer. I'm Professor Percival Hoylake, a taproot investigator into the unknown. The unknown?
Yes,
Indeed, as we all find ourselves marooned in this curious realm, it falls upon a steadfast and rational mind to make sense of the chaos that surrounds us. Please then explain me the chaos of the postal service in Brazil. I would really appreciate that. I'm talking of the scientific method. We must observe, analyze, and form conclusions. Sounds like to me. The humble townsfolk described many strange beasts on this island. If we were to catalog them, then the unknown would cease to be unknown. But isn't that the objective? Especially because you are a professor. Professors want us to complete the Pokédex, right? Say, you look like you appreciate the importance of this task. Would you be interested in helping me to identify some monsters? Sure.
excellent.
Excellent, wonderful. I have some descriptions of monsters I have sourced from Harbourtown's populace. If you can record these monsters' forms, I will be able to catalog them. The first account I have is a fanged creature perched on a skull is spotted in the park. Sounds like a palm dead, right? Although I have never seen a wild one. Here are some blank tapes for us. Oh, we are getting for free. Let's freaking go. Thank you very much. Come on by when you have recorded it and I shall catalog it. Happy hunting, my eager assistant. Yeah, that sounds a lot like a palm dead, but we haven't seen one.
Greetings!
Have you recorded our mystery monster? Not yet. Worry not, I'm sure the enigmatic creature will reveal itself soon enough, I hope so. Progress is inevitable, after all. Inevitable, actually, right? Okay, I still need to get to the second floor. I remember the elevator place, right here. By the way, we added this dolphin sign to the entrance of Harbourtown. We had three options. It could have been a flower, we could have been a bird, or a dolphin. I picked the dolphin. Did you like that? I hope it was the right decision. Let's check these houses again. They don't have anything. They don't have anything. And they don't have anything. Where was the fortune teller person again? Oh, there she is. I bought... Oh, wait a second. Now that I got the pouch, I can buy another rewind, right? We can have 2 resurrecting items now.
Bonjour.
By the way, is anybody hyped for the Rings of Power? I think that's how it's called, like the Lord of the Rings new show by Amazon. Is anybody watching that? Because I believe they are going to drop new episodes, right? That's even why Amazon Prime has been giving away 2 Lord of the Rings based games. Oh, Respool. Can't carry more, but I bought the... Wait a second.
Au revoir.
Haven't I bought the thing? Oh, never mind. So the one I bought was actually to get 1 more rewind. Okay, that's helpful as well. Sure, I was thinking it was for the respool, but never mind. There we
Au
go.
revoir.
Where should we go? Oh, I know where to go. Okay, I did find another entrance to a train station. Maybe that's where we should be heading next, right? Because maybe we can find another Archangel in there. What about this one puzzle in here? We gotta press all of the buttons, I see. This is a fight we haven't had, right? Let's fight this cultist. May the guiding light of Leader Dorian. Leader Dorian? They really have a leader? So the evil team of this game is not just the Landkeepers? Leader Dorian cultists. Huh. Also, by the way, the cursor is right here. You guys should have told me that it was on the way, right? He has a Macabra. Oh yeah, we got Zephyr now. Let's go Zephyr. And then jump scare, let's try a flinch. Perfect. We can go shooting star next. And then... oh yeah, it has a chance to do the flinch. It's not guaranteed. I was assuming it was guaranteed. Which makes sense, otherwise we could be breaking the game by flinching them forever, right? There we go. The way has been lit, go forth. Yes, I need this piece of rock. This one too. Is this going to be to a cave or to another station? Maybe a cave, right? Yeah, I think that the station, they will have the trembling ground near to them. I bet you'll find some tough monsters down here. Stay on your guard. Really? Well, I can only see the Dominovs. I don't know how to move boulders though. Yeah, this is not looking too good. Oh, wait, what? What is... oh, never mind, it is one of those... is squaw something? I struggled so much with their names. Squarry, right? Yeah. For some reason, when he was at a different, like, side, and then I looked at him, I thought for us that's yeah, that angle of his made me think he was like a soldier with a rifle, or a rifle actually, right? Like a some sort of crazy gun. Yes, I don't know how to progress. I'll need something strong to move that boulder. Yeah, we'll need to return here later. Show me the map. Let me see something. Okay, so that's like L5. So L5 has a cave that needs strength. What else is going on around these parts? Is that a person? Hello, kiddo. I've seen some... I was about to say that. As soon as I read bulletinos, I was like, maybe they can break the rocks. I've seen some bulletinos near here that move fast enough to break large rocks. That would be a neat skill to have, huh? Thank you for that. We gotta capture one, guys. Eugene, since you got up there, why couldn't you open it for us? Come on. But he said bulletinos near here. I have seen them somewhere else. What is that right there? Oh, it's a person that we defeated, right? Oh, but that's the station I have found. Yeah, this is probably another Archangel spot. What, is this a train station? No one ever said something like this was on New Wirral because it was underground. This is the Gloucester Road Station. I should save again, right? In case this is an Archangel, and in case it is also... I mean, we can only beat it if it is like almost close to die, right? Just like the first one, Morgante. In case this has full health, then I'm dead. Interesting poster right there. You need some sort of card? Yeah. Wait, that's a wizard. Oh my god, is that a wizard? Traffic crab? An astral... It is an astral traffic crab. Traffic crab? The station attendant got an achievement for talking to him. Aha! Ern and Eugene, I have been waiting for you. How can you speak to us?
Hey!
I don't fear you, traffic crab. I have fought many of your kind before. Not this one, though. This is a wizard. I think I have a... I did change that, haven't I? Okay, I need this thing right now. Give me a second. Although I think I'll need to go to the... Yeah, this will give me some trouble, but I think I can find it. Sound alert, where is it? Yes, open the browser there. Oh, really? I need to go... Oh my god, this is a lot of work, more than what I was hoping for. Why can't I see my sound alerts on my browser? Wait. Channel? There we go, there we go, there we go. Where is it? I found it. I need this right now.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I'm a what?
A wizard. There we go. I remembered I updated that one. Yeah, it's a wizard, Harry. It's not like... I don't know, a simple traffic crab. Please do not liken me to the mindless traffic crabs out there. I'm Magic Crab! Oh shit! Indentured servant to the infinite Merlin. Long may their trains run on time. Merlin? That's how they call these train tracks? To dwell amongst their hallowed halls is a privilege too grand for me to convey. To serve their passengers is the least I can do. Which is to say, you tell me where you need to go and I will get the train at platform A ready. Oh, so it's like a fast travel? Many of the Merlin's stops are currently inaccessible. They will become available once their stations reopen. So maybe this... Yeah, it is fast traveling. But also... Does that mean that the other Archangels may not be underground? Interesting. They can be anywhere pretty much then, right? Fast travel can be activated on the map screen anytime you are outdoors. At first, you will only be able to travel back to the Gramophone Cafe. However, each station that you reopen adds a new destination for you to use. Were you really thinking they could be used for fast traveling? I was thinking they were the spots for the archangels, just like the first one was in there, right? But this makes a lot of sense, actually. And to be fair, it is true, we could only go back to the Gramophone Cafe so far. And never mind, and also the Ranger Post, I think. Yeah. The Merline's stations themselves seem to play host to stranger behaviors. Wait, they seem to play host to strange beings from far away. So maybe they also do have something to do about the archangels. Thoroughly exploring these stations may yield valuable information and rewards. Or maybe not, maybe it is just other sorts of creatures as well. Now what can I do for you? We can travel. I want to leave New Wirral. The Merline Magic Crab. Let's ask him. I want to leave New Wirral. Well, Platform B is what we use for interdimensional travel. That's why Morganta knew that we could leave this place. However, all departures through Platform B have been cancelled for the next 642 years. How can you be so exact on that? The Merline tells me it's something about a psychic contagion, or possibly a war. I'm pleased to inform you that arrivals at Platform B are running on time though. People can come but not go back then, huh? Now what can I do for you? This really is a reference to freaking Harry Potter, isn't it? Because remember how they used it to go to Hogwarts? It wasn't a train station, they used it to run directly onto walls, you know? That could teleport them to Hogwarts or to the wizard world. So this is straight up a reference to Harry Potter. So Honkai Star Rail's train attendant is also a talking animal, like an animal that's a regular in the game. I at first thought this was like an astral type of the traffic crab, right? Because we learned they will all have their own variations, but probably the astral type of the traffic crab will still be a traffic crab, but just purple color, not really with a wizard hat. But I love him though, he looks very great. The magic crab. Do you still play Honkai, Yoda? We were talking about Genshin the other day, right? The Merline. That's right, the Merline is an underground network of railway stations all across New Wirral and some distance beyond. The Merline does not speak to mortals. They have chosen me to act as a go-between to interface with you. Who is the Merline? I was thinking it was like the name of the station, but now he sounded like it's a person, it's a being. And then the magic crab? Indeed, I'm a magic crab. Indentured servant to the incomparable Merline, in whose halls you now stand. Like you, I'm not native to New Wirral, however, there have been many here who have known me. The Merline has assigned me to act as your guide to their railway network. It feels like we are being observed and controlled, you know, by this Merline deity. Maybe the cultists, they are worshipping it? I want to travel. Where do you want to go? Gramophone Cafe or the Harbourtown station? I give up, but that's good to know I can fast travel now. Okay. What about... Wait, what are those in here? Not... Oh. I don't know what's that though. But it needs an item. That looked like a monster, to be fair. Maybe one monster that has electrical abilities. Yeah, they were saying that you can also find specific creatures in here, but I can't really access it that much, although I can go here, right? That has a puzzle. Easy puzzle though. Is there where the monsters are? Yes, a couple of them. You need something to press that. Can I bring boxes here? Or those crates? Genshin has better story in past few patches. I did hear before that, like, Honkai Star Rail wasn't as great as Genshin, right? For some reason. Like, not everybody liked it in the end. Oh, I guess I can't really take those crates inside, right? Eugene, you are bugging me right now, please. Let me solve the puzzle. There we go. But I didn't see anything in there that I could use, right? So I guess I'll be stuck on this. Unless oh, we found a bird ace now? What? Welcome, friend. Let's go Zephyr. Wind and Fire. I don't remember who is strong against who, right? But I will test it. Wind will be strong against Fire because of that attack drop right there, right? And then Jump Scare, let's Jump Scare the Burnace. I think he'll be more troublesome than Terrakuka. Yeah, he was very weak to Wind, because we can extinguish him. Okay, gotcha. So we now know that Wind is strong against Fire. A Guzzle Fuel? What is that? I got Guzzled. What the heck is Guzzled? Multi-Smack. I think Multi-Smack on Terrakuka sounds good. And then just smack the Burnace. Nice. Oh, I should have tried to capture him. I forgot about that. Maybe next time. Man, 5 hits. Multi-Smack perfection right there. Not 15, but 17 pieces of plastic. Awesome. And then about this... It keeps on going, right? No, but it was still going. But it falls normally. Oh, I found it now. Finally, there is a piece of box right in here. Somebody say that Honkai is less... How can I translate that now? Let me read it all. Honkai... And then what is free pose though? I'm not sure what that is, but I'm guessing that Honkai is more forgiving to the player than Genshin. But just a little bit more forgiving, not that much. Maybe it is easier for you to do things in Honkai than in Genshin. But then Genshin has a more interesting plot. They both are action JRPGs, right? Okay, so free pose is like gacha. I see. So a poll is like a gacha chance, right? Yes, I don't play many gachas, so I didn't know that. Were you able to get anything very rare in either Honkai or Genshin, Subaru and Yoda. Maybe Chill Mode as well. I don't know if Bookmark plays those games. There is gacha in Xenoblade 2, really? Do you mean when you are attacking, maybe? Or for the characters? Oh, Genshin has this open world action RPG to it, while Honkai was turn-based RPG. Okay, maybe that's why it wasn't as popular, because people today they kind of prefer playing action RPGs than turn-based. Interesting how Genshin has a better plot though, because normally turn-based RPGs will have a big focus on plot, right? Well, there goes the crate for us. So characters in Xenoblade 2, they use personas, which comes from gachas. Huh. I do have some questions about that, but I think I will save them for the day that I play it myself, right? But I do have some questions about that. I'm wondering how does that work for, like, for the game. It's a mimic! It's a Wingloom? An electric type, finally! But it's only level 10, so we shouldn't kill it, right? I mean, we should kill it, but capture it, so capture it. And then, although, wait a minute, I should hit it harder though. But let's try it, jump scare. Oh, that's such a low chance. Now it's a little bit better, don't attack me, it attacked me. Oh, it went for him, that's good. We got him! Yes! 25%! We got a Wingloom. The light bulbs in a Wingloom's head channel an electric current that runs through the creature's entire body. The lights generated by them are reflected out its eyes, allowing them perfect vision at night. Oh damn! Man, he's not bad, and then he is only at level 10? That's a very good mix of stats, right? Also, look at that variation of stickers. Damn! I like him, and I will like him even more in case he evolves into Wing Vileplume. How should we name this thing? Yeah, I know Pyra and Mitra, they got into Smash, right? They were like two avatars for the Monado quotation marks of Xenoblade 2. But then I thought it was just for that, right? I was not expecting them to have even more some sort of personas in there. Because the Monado has all about to do with like the past and time, right? So I was thinking that they were like two different, I don't know, avatars, personalities, personas, I don't know, that were part of the Monado's history. But then I need to play Xenoblade 2 by my own to know what goes in there, right? I was not thinking they were something that could even have more to them, and maybe even to the other party members as well that could be using different personas. Any guesses or suggestions for Wingloom's nickname? I don't know how to call him though. Besides, of course, thinking of Vileplume or something. I couldn't get many ideas because he has a very weird look to him. Mechanis blades, they have two pieces. Well, I'll need to get to that lore when I play those games deeply, right? But you know what, Yoda? I kinda want to call him Mechanis now. So I appreciate that. And I think we should pick him later, right? He doesn't sound bad. He's still here though. Multi-smack. Also wait, he was electric. What is the connection between electricity and wind? I need to learn that. Conducted. In New Wirral, air conducts electricity. Increase the scope and range of lightning type text. So he's strong against wind, okay. So electricity is strong against plastic and also wind. Oh, we found a machine part. We need that for the other thing, right? Yeah, missing part from an old ticket machine. And by the way, doing this all was very good, because we did find one somewhat rare encounter, right? We also got this, energy shot. A ranged attack, power 60, hits one target. Even a tape, perfect. No regrets about doing the side quests. No, I still haven't finished Xenoblade 1. I got to the biggest capital of Mechonis. So it was pretty much super end game, right? That's where I stopped. I haven't beaten like many of the games I have started though. Final Fantasy X, I haven't beaten it yet. Xenoblade 1 also. And I also started playing on my Switch Neo The World Ends With You. I'm actually at mid game, I think. I also started Persona 5 Strikers, but I'm still at the very beginning of that. So there are many games I haven't beaten yet. Which will be good because once I can bring Switch games here, even though I have played the beginning of them or like even up to the end game, I still don't know how they end, right? So I will still have some sort of surprises in there. Even Super Mario 3D World Bowser's Fury, I haven't played the Bowser's Fury part, and I haven't beaten it even though I got to the last world as well, right? So many games I have, I still can be surprised by the point we play them in here. But Persona 5 Royal, yeah, Persona 5 Royal, I played it up to the end. It was amazing. And which other game have I completed though? Well, Breath of the Wild, I told you already that I haven't done pretty much nothing about the plot of it, but the exploration I did a lot. Removed from inventory machine parts, and then we got, is that a tape? No, it's a train ticket. An old train ticket with Gloucester printed on it in faded ink. Is that a city? It sounds like a city, right? We can travel to Gloucester? I think we can. Let's go to Gloucester. Okay.
Huh?
Do you feel that, Ern? It's like radio static that I can't hear, but I can feel. Oh no, this is an Archangel, guys. This static, the glitches, the glitching is an Archangel. Do you feel that, Ern? It's like radio static that I can't hear, but I can feel. I don't know if I'm ready for an Archangel though. Can I go? I can't go back. Run! Run to the hills! Should we go for that though? How am I? How am I looking? We have rewinds. We have one respool if needed. That's okay. Imagine if we can actually capture an Archangel. We have a couple tapes, I guess. We got Desperation. Yes, I'm desperate right now for sure. We got Energy Shot. Let's try giving that to somebody. Energy Shot wasn't too bad. Check tapes. Shooting Star, Nurse. I think we're good for now. Tonberry. Tonberry is also doing good. Maybe our Rattle. Wait. Masquerado could change something, right? Like. Yeah, Sharpen is good, but not necessarily that much. Deja Vu. It's also so. I think Sharpen. Can I give them Energy Shot? I can. It is a ranged attack. That's fine because they have ranged attack, right? And it only uses 2 of power. That's good. Yes. It's a good attack for 2 APs. Let's leave it in there. And... Wait, oh yeah. Only Tonberry got hurt in the previous fight. Beep is fine, it's full health. Let's save. Let's give it a shot, but I'm scared, especially because... Oh, you know what? Yeah, because we can't fuse with Eugene so far, right? Having a fusion could be very important for that fight. So K-Leaf could have been the best pick for us, I think. Yeah, this is the underground train station 2 mode. Bring the traffic crab. We have the Harry Potter crab. Does that count? Is it better? The magic crab? This is better, isn't it? Are we catching Archangels? I don't know, Bookmark. I'm just wondering. We won't have the fusion. Should we go for it even without it? Magic crab is better. I'm pretty sure of that. There is Gasha in Xenoblade 2 according to Yoda, yeah. That game was good though. Yeah, everybody says it's fantastic. All of them, right? The 3 of them. The first Xenoblade though has such a good soundtrack. It's so crazy how powerful and intense Mechanical Rhythm is, right? That song is like... One of these days I just remembered that existed and I put it on YouTube to remember it. It's such a good track. Once we are playing Xenoblade 1 here, and then we get to that section where Mechanical Rhythm plays, dude, remember how I was when we were playing Final Fantasy VIII, like back in the day, and then we were like Laguna, and then suddenly, and then the funk was all like this, you know, and then Man with the Machine Gun being played, and then yeah, it's going to be the same thing with like freaking Mechanical Rhythm, but it's a little bit heavier, it's a little bit metal, and makes sense, right? Mechanical metal. Yeah, it's going to be intense. Xenoblade 2 soundtrack is also great. I heard it's amazing, but honestly I don't know it, so it's going to be a complete surprise. Rex was Scottish, was he? Like his accent maybe? You got a good team going on big Pokemons? You think so? Well, the time to test them for real is right now. I don't know about Eugene though. Right, Eugene? I can't fuse with you even though I have been traveling with you for a lot right now. Why can't we fuse our bond, man? Yeah. Should we go get K-Leaf or should we try it with this? Because if we lose, by the way, we are going to drop materials, we are going to waste and spend our potions and everything, and then, you know, it's going to be a hassle to go after everything again. Eugene is scared too. Yes, I can see that. We are all scared. Should we go get Caleb? What do you think? We can fast travel to this place, right? Now that we opened it. So it won't be that hard. Or we can go strong and test it out. Let's see what the chat thinks and believes. There goes the poll. Please be sure to vote on it. I mean, we could do the test, sure. Yeah, we could be like, we got this, guys, no matter who we have with us, or we can go like safe mode, right? Like, preventing is, I don't know. Preventing is comfort zone. 50? Is it 50-50? I don't know. It's like risky less. But I'm still surprised how we can't bond with Eugene, right? Everybody wants Eugene, me Gene, Eugene, we Gene then, let's go. Yes, we Gene. We are Gening this, let's go. Eugene, you have a mission, right? Don't disappoint on us. This is the Fusion Lens run, right? Oh boy. Regardless of the result, this won't be like Ruby levels. Oh wait, Ruby weapon levels, right? So we can be feeling safe or better by thinking like that, right? This won't be Ruby weapon because Ruby weapon was left behind in another game. Can't be that bad, right? And also somebody will have already fought this creature, this monster, this archangel, and then he won't be like super healthy anymore. It's a train. What is the heck is that? Is that long legs from the horror movie I was saying? Wow! What house does that thing look like? Look like the worst. Bring Ruby Weapon, I need Ruby Weapon now. At least I know I can beat Ruby Weapon. What the hell is that? It's breaking my brain, it's breaking my bravery. I guess this is an archangel. This is not an archangel, it's an arc demon. An arc horror. Are you more toys for my collection? I desire more playthings. It is freaking long legs. Are people just toys to your kind, huh? Yes, you too will make a fine pair of glove puppets. Ah, Caleb! Puppet Talks, the master of puppets? Wait, his whole 3D models. He's full health. Although he's level 16. He's level 16. We might have a shot in here. He's not as OP level 100 freaking Morgante. No, level 16. Let's freaking go, you puppeteer. We are going to make you Pope and tears, right? Pope and tears after we mash you and destroy you. You freaking Puppet Talks. Puppet Talks what? Let's see it. He doesn't have a type though. Well, both the Astro Shooting Star and Zephyr, they cause the same amount of damage. But let's go for Shooting Star because it is our type. I don't know if there is a stab mechanics on this game, like same type attack bonus is stab. But I'm going for that also. Hi X5, it's the boss time! It's the Persona freaking boss! I don't know what's that. It's like out of freaking Tim Burton's movie, right? Nightmare for Christmas or something, the Grinch? What is an effigy, by the way? Effigy, and puppet thoughts. Okay, first of all, plan. Plan this all. We are dealing with 3 things that we don't know what they do, but they look like dark types or evil types or ghost types. Maybe the Astro moves would be good, right? Because Astro could be something around the lines of light. But at the same time, we should have a partner that could have multiple targeting attacks. So, I think I will swap. Wait, why am I having that buff right there? Is it a passive skill or something? Wait a minute. I do have a passive, it's sheer luck. Was it because of that? I think not. But yeah, I think we should swap the Hopskin, our other monster, into somebody with the multiple targets attacks, right? The area of effect attacks. Sure, let's try that then. Shooting Star on Puppetox, and then I want to swap you because I don't think you have a multi-targeting attack, right? Bite, one target. Wait. Hits each member of a team multiple times. Never mind, he has double slice. I'm keeping him then. Double slice can hit them all. Sure, let's test it out. Also, he has Revenge Strike, so sometimes we can attack back as a counter. Sure. Let's keep him here, and also he can sometimes flinch. Let's try flinching Puppetox. He switched places? Wait, switched places what? Wait, does that... Oh! Did I hurt myself? This was very weird, but there is more going on in here. He was not joking when he said he was the puppet master, right? I think that one of those effigies is like linked to us, like a voodoo doll even. So I need to understand who is who, basically. Because as I hurt one of the effigies, I hurt that one, I think. It hurt me instead. Okay, we'll need to observe things more in here, I believe, before jumping into action, right? And because of that, I think I'll be using Nurse. But I need to get more power, basically. So I will go for weak attacks for now, until I understand what's happening. And why is FG getting the flashlight on them? Maybe that's where he will move next. I will test that out. And then go for Smack too because I'm scared. But just in case, so I can try seeing things. You know what? He's at the middle. Okay, I have an idea. He's at the middle. Where can you move to next if you are in the middle? You can only go left or right. So he has no choice. He'll need to end at left or right. So if I attack left and right, he'll be hurt, right? Unless he shows us that he can also not move at all, and then I get screwed. But I'm guessing he will do the same. So, attack both sides. No matter where you go, you're going to get hurt. That hurts me. Yeah, that's going to hurt me. But it will also hurt you. And me. And again. And what? And no. No. Ah, hurt everybody. Send the freaking decibel. Decibel. Sonic boom them all. I don't care. Yes. Kill them all together. Sonic boom everything. And us too. Send us all to hell together. This shit I volunteer as a sacrifice to kill it, right? What the hell? That was BSAF. I don't know what to do now. He pretty much only let me hurt. Do I need to attack? Okay, I should also test this, like attacking me. If by attacking me, do I attack him? Maybe not. Maybe it's the dumbest idea ever. It is the dumbest idea ever. I don't think that's how it works, right? Or do I need to be brave enough to attack myself? Man, even with K-Leaf and Fusion in here, I think I would be dead. What the hell? And I was like, he's at level 16, let's go! Let's go to hell! Man! Yeah, I don't know what to do with you, man. I wanted to flinch something, but I can't, like... Try bite then. If it goes back at me, I'm dead, but sure. Why do they get the freaking flashlight on that one? It's now FG2, so it's going to hurt, I think, Hopskin, right? But he's going to move and swap places again. Although he went to that direction, so let's try it, sure. He's going there, where the flashlight is, right? Yes. Yes! Finally! That's going to kill him. But we caused damage. Eugene! It failed. It hurted us all because it... Okay. Okay, so the Voodoo Doll's theory is right. We can't hurt the FGs, right? Because the FGs F us, right? We get F'd. So it's only him, and then we need to know where he's going to stop in the end. And then the flashlight probably points to it. Gotcha. So no area of effect attack. So you know what? Let's try the snake. If we can poison him, that's going to be very good. So now I'm changing my strategy back to the beginning. We need to go for single target attacks. Or for a wall as well, you know what? Give us a wall in here. And then... I need Toxic Stab. That's what I need to do. But as I don't have that... I will go for... Wait, Toxic Stab needs 4 of those. I will go for a single spit. There. Nice. Feedback. AP steal. Okay, he took one of our APs. And that was his like limit break attack, right? He had maximum APs on his side. Well, let's bring the crab. Or Weevilight. We have fire now, Multismack. I like that now we can have lots of APs. Does he always move to that spot though? Because once again the flashlight's in there. Or the spotlight, right? Maybe that's better to say it like a spotlight. I'm going to try it. We need to beat it before we are dead, right? So... Let's go for it. Multi-smack. There. And then Toxic Stab, please. Yeah, he goes there. Poison him. Nice! Revenge Strike. That's okay. Multi-smack. 2, 3. That's good. Revenge Strike again. I take that. Wall up. Oh shit. Okay. Get poisoned. But now we are slowed down. That's okay. Neutralize. Does it heal him? It does. But at least we did cause some good damage. Now I will like do this. Rewind. Rewind our Masquerado. Nice. And then go for another. I can't. So I'm going to wait for it. Go for a single spit. And now he's going down that direction. Good. Spit. Okay. This hurts us both. I clutched. That's fine. Revenge Strike. Nice. Yes! Let's go. We still have this. We just need to heal now. Okay. Heal myself. Good. And then I can go for a Toxic Stab or I can heal. I'm going to play safe. I'm playing safe. Heal myself this turn. Next turn we'll have more APs to go crazy K-Pow on them. Okay, it's that attack again. Although next turn he's probably going to have max APs for his finisher, his Limit Break. I even got a Revenge Strike, but so did him. I won't be able to do, or will I? I may be able to do the stab, right? Toxic Stab, because I got to, yes! So this is it. This next turn is going to decide everything. He has max APs though. He's going to attack us very hard if we are not fast enough. I will do the following. I will go for Rewind on Masquerado. And then Toxic Stab. Toxic Stab there. Kill it! Kill it! Yes! 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 We did it! First try with struggles, but strategizing and poisoning strats. Heck yes! Let's go! Damn, he was puppeteering with us, but we then did turn him into pulp and tears. Gotcha! There we go! Also, hi Jer, welcome man, what's up man? It's been forever. But that was nice, right? They also have some crazy battle mechanics, just like some bosses from other RPGs, even like Final Fantasy bosses, right? I was not expecting that. My stamina increased by 70%. You can now, okay, we can now grind for longer. That's nice. And we got another part of Morgante. If you wish to leave this land, then heed my words and hear my song. Yeah, we got a little bit more of her song, I guess. You must rise to the task at hand. You must walk the path to the east. Your wings must fly to the place only I have known. The rest of the song is too quiet to make out. To the east. Also, by the way, this thing is creepy. Get out of here. My dolls have killed my dolls and also killed you. Also, who's that? Who's that? Why do you have a Triforce piece with you? Oh, actually, it's his head? I was thinking it was somebody carrying the Triforce piece, but no, it's his head. Nice to meet you, my headed friend. Say, are you looking for a new line of work? Let's talk. Wait, what? Are you a friend then? Oh. Wait, could this be the Merline guy? Don't mind me. Are you Merline? Also, bye, I guess? There is always some monster who thinks that people's lives are their playthings. Archangel or man, they are dangerous all the same. Man, this was such a good battle. I was not expecting some crazy shenanigans like, besides of course the battle mechanics themselves, right? Like the advantages and disadvantages that we're still learning them. No, they were like, okay, let's change things up a little bit, right? Let me show you my special rules on this fight. And then I was like, what? And then he was like hurting me, and then I was hurting myself too because of the puppets. Thank goodness we were kinda at higher levels, because otherwise I probably wouldn't win, right? And also we were able to kinda point out how it worked, like the battle mechanics, and also especially that prediction of where he would be at the next turn, so we could focus on attacking or targeting that one spot, right? So, just so we are on the same page, you also saw the floating guy with the red coat suck up the Archangel with his triangle head. Yes! I guess that was the Merline character that Magic Crab mentioned. Although he was supposedly a friend, now I'm not sure if he'll be a friend anymore after he gets all of those Archangels, right? Especially because the one that wants the Archangels was Morgante. So I'm very confused, like, how come that by defeating the Archangel we got a part of Morgante's songs, but also the defeated Archangel gets absorbed by that one new character that seems to be Merline. You also saw the floating guy with the red coat suck up the Archangel, yeah, with his Triforce. Just make sure that did happen. Anyway, you said you have got a lead you are following. What is it? A lead? I think we are trying to help Morgante, right? Yeah, that was thanks to Morgante's song. To the east your wings must fly, to the place only I have known. That doesn't seem like much to go off. We need to go to Autumn Hills, which is east. Shall we hit the road again, buddy? You heard some rumors about something going down on Autumn Hill, you see? Right, we gotta, or we could try going there. Captain Zed? Oh yeah, we did hear about Captain Zed, so he brought it back? Let's rest for sure after that. Eugene discusses with you the differences between your two worlds. Is this like Zelda Link between two worlds now? I still gotta play that Zelda game, by the way. People say it's fantastic. Then our buddy, we still can't evolve Cloxley, but he's almost leveling up. Maybe a couple more fights and he does it. So let's keep the party as the way it is, but as soon as Cloxley evolves, we swap him. Let me see the chat now. Oh, Jur has been lurking here, I appreciate that, man, thank you so much. Glad to see you're still streaming. I returned after a long break, right? Yeah, and it's been great so far, this return and comeback. Hopefully I can keep up the good energies in here. A Link Between Worlds, it's so interesting. Have you tried it, Bookmark? I have only heard compliments for that game. Let me super go back, right? Because a lot has happened. But normally, as I always do, when there is like a boss fight, I don't check the chat. I wanna do the boss fight and then I return. These type levels mean business, sir? Yeah, they do. Thankfully, we were able to do it with Eugene, right? Eugene evolved into Meegene after this. Scared for real, the ruby weapon. I mean, we were scared for a reason, right? It paid off for us to be scared. It was a freaking ugly, I don't know, glitched monster. Although I gotta say that he was better looking once the battle started. But before that, he was like... It was long legs, like I was saying from the horror movie. It was Nicolas Cage, basically. That was so horrifying. Which Pokemon does Caliph have? I think Caliph now has Pom Bomb, the dog, right? The fire dog. It was like Long Legs Slenderman, I don't know, Five Nights at Freddy's all together combined into a puppeteer, right? The Master of Puppets? That's a metal song, isn't it? I know the lyrics, but I don't know the song though. Yeah. X5 Big Boss Beatings. Tim Burton. I saw Tim Burton references there a little bit too. Yes, at first I thought about going for the area of effect attacks. But sadly, that was actually a bad strategy, right? The jump scare flinch. Effigy is like dolls but not for kids, really? Well, from the context of that fight, they were to me more like voodoo dolls. That was insane. I Tim Burton them? Yeah. Need a melee barrier versus that thing? It's because I was attacking myself. That was sharp. I can't wait to see like how it was the battle, right? I want to watch my own VOD to see how I sorted things out. It was so fast to me playing that. Poison plus health. Yeah, poisoning is OP in this game. I have already realized that. Especially because that one attack, the poison... Poison what again? Poison... I don't know, I forgot it, but that one attack from Masquerado, it's pretty much a guaranteed poison, you know, it always works, so it's so broken. If my sheep could heal, he still has the healing ability, but then he was killed thanks to Hopskin attacks, right? That I was attacking myself pretty much. And also the enemy's finisher attacks, the limit break. DPS that thing back. Yeah, poison was a very last resort of strategy. The new traffic cone crab looks like SpongeBob Plankton. I can see that a little because he has only one. Not really an eye, right? But his flash. I don't know if it is a flashlight per se, but his light as an eye is only a single one, so it's like Plankton with a single eye. A strong tank. Hope the boss has a second form. Thank you for that, Yoda, I guess. His second form was the Triforce Collector character. Noise, let's go X5. GG, thank goodness the mechanic ended up to be something simple, right? Because if I had to think harder on that, then maybe I wouldn't have time to stay alive. You have watched it a few times? Wait, do you mean... I'm now not sure if I got the context, but do you mean a link between words still? Or do you mean something else? I do want to check that clip though. We got effed by hurting the effigies? Yes, we did! But... we survived, right? There we go. Oh, a link between words? I hope eventually I can somehow play it in here, right?
Bonjour.
What can I do for you? We can buy some more basic tapes. Now we are finally getting them stocked, right? Because we had like 18 of those. Also, by the way, it seemed like we couldn't record or capture the Archangel. Honestly, in the fight, I was not even remembering I should try doing so, right? But I had the feeling we couldn't do it still. Give me one of that too, a chroma tape. I could even buy another one. Sure. Rewinds. Give us 4. Okay, now we are kinda back to normal.
Au revoir.
Then... why can't I still bond with you? I don't know. Well, let's give another check on the city after that. And finally we did a little bit of progression, right, in the plot. We could get one piece of the song for Morgante. You think I would enjoy the puzzles and stuff too? Yeah, Zelda games are always fun, for most part at least, and like the puzzle and adventure, that's always enjoyable. But especially in that case, maybe the dimensional puzzle, right? Because you kind of go into the walls and stuff. I don't know how it works though. Yeah, Zelda games rarely disappoint us, right? Although that's a good thing to talk about. Do you guys have a somewhat worse, wait, worst, right? The worst Zelda game that you have played, or like one that you might not like that much? I mean, maybe the one that wasn't as great that I have played could have been maybe Oracle of Rages, right? But it was because it was too hard, maybe, since I ended up rioting that game once I brought it in here. But also Phantom Hourglass. Phantom Hourglass, I didn't hate it, but it was a struggle to always go back to the main dungeon that was the same dungeon all the time. And also because I wasn't with my good computer, like this computer right now, I played it with my old computer. I had frame rate issues as well, so the game was like running slower than normal. That was a little bit annoying for some parts too. But I hear from people saying that the worst Zelda game, or one of the worst, is Spirit Tracks, right? I haven't played that one myself. I wonder if any of you have. But yeah, people normally say that Spirit Tracks is the worst Zelda game, or one of the worst. Also, even though that one for the 3DS that has a lot of multiplayer, how is it called? Zelda Triforce Heroes, I think. Isn't it that one? Let me see. Triforce Heroes? Triforce Heroes, yes. Many people say that Triforce Heroes, even though it has that good multiplayer mechanic, it's not that great on the plot. Maybe it gets repetitive or something. I also did hear some bad things about it for some reason. You have had a hard time with Four Swords? Four Swords Adventures. I also played it on stream, although I did have some problems on my streams. Because, for example, there was a whole part of it that it got lost, like Twitch decided not to record the VOD for some reason. So I even, like, recently updated my rank 1 extension on the description with the trivia facts, and some of the trivia facts I added to the games I have played are regarding games that lost part of its content, right? So I recently wrote into there that, unfortunately, I did have some moments of my playthrough that were not saved on the VOD by Twitch for some reason. And then some other streams, sadly, it was also my fault. Like, the end of my experience with Wind Waker here, I didn't know I wasn't live when I was playing it. So for half part of the final episode of it, I did not record it. But I, thank goodness, still noticed that I wasn't live in the middle of it, so I still got to the end, right? Recorded. So yeah, those early games I kinda struggled more regarding having the VODs and the streams working and all. But regarding Four Swords, the Four Swords adventure game, I like it. I didn't think it was bad, even by playing it by my own, because you should be playing it with friends, right, to have a better and more fun experience. I did not hate it, but the one that is for the Game Boy Color, because there is that version too, I thought it was more simple, right? Yeah, it was just okay-ish. But then it's better, of course, playing them with a friend. The first Zelda game, I think it's a good game, the one for the NES. Of course, it has aged and everything, but like, it's still a very good experience, you know, if you are somewhat okay to take on the graphics. What I wanted to do as well here, there were no new rumors. No new rumors, but are there new stickers? There are new stickers and we got a little bit more of resources. But do we want to buy anything? They have another glass attack. Silicon Slash. Quick Smash can be good too, right? Should we go for Silicon Slash? Let's see the passive ones or the support ones. Flirt lowers the target's evasion. A glass wall, sharp edges, gives the user a contact damage status for 3 turns. This is not bad. Then there is Fog and Nurse. Nurse would be awesome. But then Fog reduces accuracy of ranged attacks that aren't water, air, or ice type to 0% for 3 turns. Interesting. This is a way to protect ourselves instead of using walls. I'll need to watch, but again, Bookmark, the quality sucks. Like, it's so OG, right? Full of problems. But I did play it already. Surprisingly, we have played more than 50 games on this channel, although we have been playing and streaming for 7 years with 1 year of break, right? Not counting the unfinished games. Okay, what do you guys think? I kinda wanna buy the glass attack again. Should we go for that? The Silicon Slash or something? Mountain Smash. Hits one target, lowers the target's melee defense. And then Rapid Fire. Hits 3 times, hits one target multiple times with priority. Oh my god! Damn! It's 90 attack 3 times and priority. This is broken. Fire Beasts are somewhat OP in this game, together with the poison ones. You know what? Let's save our resources then for something better later. What else should I be doing? I could also check the houses to north again, but I'm not sure if they will have differences, right? And it's that time of the stream again. If you are a regular, you might know it. Yes, I'm hungry, even though I ate 3 sandwiches before starting the stream, right? It's a bottomless pit of hunger inside of my body. You know what I have been doing to my sandwiches though? I have been adding slices of green peppers. I know green peppers are polemic, not everybody likes that. But it's crazy how one single slice of a green pepper can make the whole sandwich, you know, feel like a completely different experience and fresh experience. Oh, you know what? Okay, I just remembered something, but I need to take a quick break for that. Even though I have my water here to hydrate, I just remembered that I have been spending the whole day wanting to drink juice, and then I left grape juice in the fridge to like refrigerate or like to get colder, but I still haven't drunk it, right? Or wait, yeah, drunk, right? So I still haven't drunk it. I kind of want to do it now to even see if it can slow down my hunger, even though it's a drink, but you know, it can fill up my belly a little. So please give me some time so I can get some grape juice to myself. I deserve it after beating that freaking boss, first try ever. So let me send you guys to the chatting chill gaming here. Wait, chill corner. Let's go. Also, by the way, speaking on chill corner right there, I learned how to remove the, let's say, pollution things like these things, right? To make it even more cozy now. And eventually, I believe I will add a new redeem for you to be using your ores or the channels points to be playing this game, because I don't want to play this game. I want you to help me to play this game, because in this game you can customize things and buy items and change stuff. So I was thinking about doing that. I will add a new redeem to the channel points, and then it's possible to like. I think it's down here. It's this, right? Yes, you can change a lot of things on this game. So little by little, we can be making this room or whatever else it can become more customizable thanks to the help of the chat, you know. So I have been thinking about that. But for now, let me hide all of that. I think it's in here, isn't it? Yep. And I'll be right back. I'll be getting my grape juice. Okay, I'm back. Feeling more refreshed after that glass of delicious grape juice. So let's play the game for maybe more 40 minutes. So it gets to midnight in here, my time. That sounds like a good moment for me to stop the stream. Let's go back to it. There we go. There we go, and there we go. Yeah, we need the refreshments and snacks. The snacks will come after the stream. Maybe some crackers with cheese and maybe margarine. Or guava paste as well. Crackers with guava paste, it's so good because it's savory together with sweet, you know? You have always had a hard time with Force Wars, you just always got so stuck. I'm guessing you were playing the one for the GameCube, right, Bookmark? Welcome back, thank you so much. My chair looks comfy. It looks better than the previous chair for sure. I was so happy that, like, my dad that's coming up, I think, on Monday, that before he traveled to Angola, my dad is in Africa right now, by the way, guys. And then he's coming back home, or at least to my apartment, this Monday, right? Before he traveled, I'm happy that we were able to kind of recycle some things that were not working that much here in my home, and we brought them to the junkyard. So we left it in there, or we brought them, right? The old chair, a broken fan that I had in my apartment, one of the air conditioners that wasn't working anymore or wasn't too efficient anymore, although the one in my room is still in here because taking the one from the living room was too much work. It was such a work to remove that. It was so stuck and hard to get it out, so we didn't have enough time and effort to take them both. We took one at least. We took a fan, that AC, then the old chair that was all, I don't know, it was deteriorating, you know, it was so bad, basically. And we also took the 2 turbines, or... Yeah, they were pretty much turbines, I think, or... I don't know how to describe them other than turbines. Maybe they have a different name. But the things that... Maybe the coolers of the AC, because they are like big chunks of metal, you know, that you leave them outside of your house, so they do the gas heat transfer and everything, so you can get, of course, the cold air inside of your house, but they are left outside, and they are very heavy and they are big chunks of metal, right? I don't know if they are necessarily turbines, I don't know how to refer to them, but they remind me of turbines thanks to their shapes. So we took those 2 as well to the junkyard, and then we got even money for that. Yes, we got a little bit of money for that recycling. More than what we were expecting, at least. So thankfully, even though the old chair was gone, it still helped us a little bit financially, right? Together with the recycling. And then this new chair was in my hometown, and then he brought it to here, since they were not using it in there anymore. You call your white friend crackers? Really, Tumult? Yeah, my dad's coming over on Monday. Yeah, those things were very heavy indeed. Some scrap metal, and the person that got them, she was glad that they were all built still, right? They were not damaged or anything. We brought them like at somewhat good state, and she kinda decided to pay us for like a fixed price instead of waifing them, because they were all complete with all parts. So probably it would help her with the recycling later, right? I don't know. But I'm glad that we decided to took those things there instead of just garbaging them away, right? Anyway, but now we have the new chair that's much better, and I like it because it's shorter, like the seat of it is shorter. The older chair, I used it to sit in a very uncomfortable way because the seat was too large, so my body couldn't get to the back in here, you see? Now it's easier for me to get to my back there. Especially now that I have my hernia, right, on my back, so I gotta be at least with better posture in general. Well, let's go back to the game. We have 35 more minutes to be playing. Your Pops works at a thrift shop, but their whole concept is projects for the third world countries, so they get all of the best stuff. A thrift shop is like a... what makes a thrift shop different? I kinda don't remember it. You like it? Yeah, it's a very good comfy chair. But what's the best about it is what I just said, like the seat is not too large for my body, right? More like Goodwill, it cycles so crazy fast. Oh, I see it now. Okay, I got a good idea of what's a thrift shop now, yeah. It's like recycling done right. Exactly. It's what they say, right? Sometimes you have something that you think it's trash, but for some person it can be like gold. It can be very useful for them. Oh my god. Spring Hill did you see that? He flew with us just to get in battle with us. I was thinking that I could escape from him, but no, he went together with us. Do you wanna fly? I'm coming to, right? There we go. Yeah, it was funny, right? How he also... Oh, you can fly, I can too, let's go together, whee! Now we are done with him. Also, by the way, we got that one electric monster, I forgot about him. We might need him, right? Because he looked very strong. Once we can finally evolve, and by the way, maybe you should keep him in front of the party. Once we can finally evolve Cloxley, Then we should get the electric monster, right? Although this combo of Thornberry and Beep is so good. But I will have Robin instead of Beep for a little bit. Okay, where to go next? Show me my quest log. We collected the first one of the songs. We still haven't found the captains. And I did find another Landkeepers Association, but I couldn't know how to get to it. A little inspiration on the side quest. Go to the cave in the park and find out what happened to the merchant. Yeah, but then I didn't find the cave that he is at. On the hunt, record a faint creature perched on a skull often spotted in the park. I was trying to find a palm bed, but I couldn't. Then you need to get to Autumn Hill as well. You know what? Let's investigate more on that. How can I access Autumn Hill? You like the profile pic on the cassette tapes? It's the stickers, right? They were oh my god. This is the Deadlands. Are you ready for another boss fight? A Traffic Viper. It is OP, right? It is both poison and plastic. That is going to be so hard. Yes! This one might be worse than the Puppet Master. Watch its melee. I'm scared of getting poisoned. I don't know. Traffic Viper? I don't know, should we go for this too? Poison self heals and barrier up? Wait, it doesn't have a storm, right? Yeah, it's only him. You know what? Let's try it. It's only him. There won't be a horde, right? Yeah, it's him and a friend. That's okay. We have a full team that's fully healed, I think. Let's try this out. Let me remember what I can do as well. I can smack, spring load, so everything I have turns into ranged. Toy hammer, more ranged force. Okay, we have this passive counter, good, and brick blast. Brick blast is good, so let's save for that, because it hits them both at the same time, right? And we need to get Squirry out of it. And I'm actually going for him first. Then let's try jump scaring the Traffic Viper, hoping that Hopskin can be faster. He's not. I'm dead. Yep. But I got a revenge strike at least. In that case, I need to turn them into one enemy, so I need Serenade right now. Yes, we need to attack them both very quickly. Sonic Boom, Provoke, Metal Riff. Call for help. Let's go for Sonic Boom. Yes. Then now I know that I'm not faster than him, so I'm going for Bite. Bite Squirry because we need to beat him fast. There we go! Perfect! Man! Okay, that's one problem less for us to be worried about. But there is one thing. After we beat the fusion form, he will defuse. And I think that when he defuses, having again the area of effect attack will be helpful. So I'm switching. Yeah, I'm switching again. As he has been using his poisonous attacks, even though I learned today that my poison monsters can get poisoned, which is sad. But I was thinking about coming back to poisoning, right? Or maybe not. You know what? Maybe not, because having him as the last resort could be very major. In that case, let's go for our Weevil-Light. Or Weevil-Light, right? And then I can only go for Jump Scare or Smack. I'm going for Smack to save some APs. So I can bite again. Okay, Smack is fine. Then we have some APs that we got from before. We have Water. Water on Poison? I'm not sure about that. Or Glass. Should we test it? Wait, no, never mind. I want to test it, but this is more important, right? Yeah, go for Inflame and please work. Then let's go Bite. That was a waste of attack. Perfect! Now he unfuses, right? There they are. And they are flinched. So now we can sort this out again. Let's test the glass attack, why not? How goes glass against plastic? And also, I can bite again. Bite the Carni Viper. I think it was regular damage. Also, by the way, that's a poison traffic crab now. I wanna get it. I don't remember if I got it before. I think I haven't. I wanna get a poison one, sure. Basic tape. And then I can't bite. But I can smack, so sure. Perfect. It failed still? Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch. No, come on. Yes! With 35% of chances thanks to the burn. Okay, we got... Why does it say plastic though? Did he heal from the poisoning? Oh no! Did you guys notice that if he healed from the poisoning? He was totally a poison type. Man, that's BS. No, he's still poison type. I don't get that. Can't I capture them when they are with their type changes? Oh, by the way, finally, Cloxley has leveled up, and he got AP Donate. But there we go, we were able to do it. It was not that easy, but sure. Once again, they strats, right? There is an item chest right there. I don't know if I can get there. For me to return, I will need this crate, I think. I broke the crate? Energy shot and jump scare. Easy. Oh, we got some plastic, that's always great. The lizard is cool, don't hit it too hard, please. Tom Berry was doing work. Tom Berry is very strong. And then my flying boombox. Sadly that I couldn't use the decibel that much, right? They have been found out. Although I was hoping we were capturing a poison version of him, right? No, I was up there, or above it. Why couldn't I jump back? Wait, where is it? Right here, isn't it? Yes, I can't get up there. What? So how does it go? Am I stuck in here forever? Do they want me to go there instead? Maybe, right? Oh, shit! That's not what was after us, was it? A mini spear. It's a metal type. I think that metal is strong against poison, so let me switch. Let's go wind. And then jump scare. Let's try to capture him. He is at level 11, so we may be alright. I don't know if we can use bite now. Let me see. Record. Basic tape. Use on mini spear. Can you do... I can go bite. There we go. We got this. Maybe not anymore because he attacked me. 47, come on. It failed. Now the problem is that I'm almost dead. Like my human form is almost dead. Yeah, I think it's not worth risking it, right? A game over? No. I'm killing it. There we go. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's how we do it. But this is locked. Let me get a different beast. Swap tape. Give us... beep again, yes. This is back to the park. That's a new monster too, right? Or was it the same one that followed us?
Right.
There was a trainer there? They got me. I've been honing my monster skills out here for months now. Come on, let me show you the results of my training. Well, as a ninja or as a hide-and-seek player, you are very good. We got jump baited, right? For real. But it's just a spring heal level 17. Although spring heals can hurt. But let's go. Jump scare him. I'm faster, that's great. Oh. We are both faster. Smack and smack. Now it's a Masquerado. Okay, it's poison, so I'm not in a good shape for this. Give me my Masquerado and go for bite. Oh, perfect. I guess I still have a lot to do, or I guess I still have a lot more training to do. So this is the way back. What's in here? Can I activate that? No. Was it activating it? I think not. We have... Oh my god! I remember that creature. I think one helped us once, right? Yeah, but then I don't think I'm at a good shape for... I mean, I only lost one monster. You know what? We can try. Come here. Let's try capturing you. Yeah, the Nevermort. Level 10. I think we can do it. Let me switch or swap again. Because he's poison. Then jump scare. Now let's record. And then bite. Please don't attack me because I forgot I was almost dying, right? Well, here's the thing, Subaru. I was thinking that because my main character died, I would have a game over just like most JRPGs out there, right? That's not the case. Maybe when they said that Eugene brought me back to the clinic after we fainted, maybe they really said that for a reason, because Eugene can stay alive and, you know, sort things out. But regarding what you were asking, like, what happens if your character dies while he's trying to capture? Well, the capture will fail, but I was actually thinking that I would have a game over because it's always my capture... Wait, it's always my main character trying to capture, right? It's never the partner. So I was thinking I would die, but it just fails the chances. And if we get attacked, then it drops the chances, right? And the same happens if we can attack the opponent during the capture. We raise our odds. If he gets more damage, it can be thanks to poisoning, thanks to melee attacks, range attacks, no matter what. The more he hurts during the capture, the more the odds rise for us. Or raise, right? And the more we take damage, then it drops the odds. But this is new, I didn't know this could be a thing, and thank goodness. So Eugene, try it again, because you have full health.
Recording.
I didn't know he could record for us, but sure. It's going to be 50%. That's good.
All right.
Thank you, Eugene. He gave us a Nevermort. It must be noted that the Nevermort does not have a beak. Rather, it is wearing what appears to be a porcelain plague doctor mask. What face lies beneath the mask? Beneath the mask from Persona 5, it's a great song, is something better left undiscovered. Oh, look at those stats. Like a prism. Let's rename it. How should we call this Nevermort? Any suggestions of creative names on the chat? Wasn't there... No, Balut, we have already named Balut, haven't we? No, we haven't. We haven't, we gave up on that, right? That's the forbidden word on this channel. Nevermort, Nevermore? We can go for Nevermore. Are you still not regretting your decision, Yoda, of googling Balut the last stream? Nevermore. Yeah, Balut nevermore, right? Let's go. That's how it should be. Nevermore Baluts. Although he's he's not a duck, but he's a bird. So I can also see why we could name him Balut. He's also kind of creepy. But then, how this goes if I have 0 HP though? Eugene? Okay, Eugene carry us alright, but I'm of course leaving now. Even though... Yes, we are down there. Yeah, we are on this area that's like the Deadlands. I don't have health. I'm dead. I mean, I got health? From where? It's just like clutch health, right? Like a revive? I don't think there is a human revive. I do have one item that's a monster revive, which is the respool. Interesting, but I don't think it's safe for us to stay here now though. Or should we risk it? Because we did get a little bit of health, right? We will just not have a lot of luck in case we try to capture many things. How's our monsters? Well, we have 2 very hurt ones, then a dead one, and 3 that are okay, which are our strongest monsters, right? What do you all think then? Should we continue exploring this area a little bit more before returning? The thing is that we can't even solve the puzzles, right? Also, there are trainers around. Yeah, that's the thing. I do need to go back. I need to rest in order to evolve. I need to find a campfire or go back to the coffee shop. Yeah. By the way, we just found another... Oh, is this the same? Maybe this was the same, right? Yeah, this was the first one we fought, wasn't it? The hideout from the landkeepers. Yeah, this was the first one. Let's just return. Oh, or there... Never mind, there is a bonfire here. Although since we are so close to the city, I think it's worth going to the city instead of using this. Let's return very quickly. There we go. Now it's time to evolve Clocksley, finally, right? Any guesses on what he will become? Like a nutcracker toy or something? Eugene was talking about his workout routines. Do you do Pilates, Eugene? Well... Go, Robin. Go, Eugene's beast, right? It's his. Robbing them. Damn. Okay. Not bad, not bad. He looks like a... He looks just like the game that's being... that's being given away for free at Amazon Prime right now. At Amazon Gaming, right? The Lego, the Lord of the Rings. This is the Lego Legolas. Lego Legolas. Ha 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 ha. I now wish I could name him Legolas, right? If I knew he would become this, he would have been Lego Legolas. Man, can't believe that was a thing now, right? Lego Legolas, how awesome. Ooh, what a crazy cry, right? Robbing dams are keen shots with their plastic bows and arrows, and are able to accurately strike a target with a suction cup arrow from 300 meters away. They pride themselves on their keen aim and keener sense of justice. Huh. He got better though, he got a lot of ranged attack for sure, look at that. Yeah, he's much better than his previous evolution. He got like well balanced for the rest, and then is extremely great in ranged attacks. Yeah, gotta give it to him. Like now maybe I could consider him to be in the party or something. He does look great, right? The Lego Legolas, right? We can rename him, I think. Party. Yeah, now he's Legolas pretty much. Check tape, rename. I'm renaming him. Robin digivolved into Legolas. Let's go. But we were planning to do this evolution, so now I'm down to do some party changes in here. What about you? Legolas. And I say, I forgot we named this one Evangelion. It's so good as well, right? Mechonis. Yes, I want Mechonis in here. Because he's electric. And he has a good variety of air and electricity moves, you know? We have Quina in here too. And the only one I could capture that was like a different type than the original. Although Traffic Crab I tried as well, but he was plastic in the end. That was like so debated. Okay, so does chat agree with me that we should go for Mechonis? Because also his stats are good. Look at that! And it's even his first form with level 10. You know? There's gotta be a catch, right? Maybe he evolves into something horrible. And then it's like the opposite. We got a big team, it's building up. And we also have the Pom Bomb. Don't forget about Pom Bomb, right? Pom Bomb is with K-Lead. Subaru is asking us if that's already an evolution. It could be, now that you're saying that. You know what, you might be right. How was it called again? I should learn his name. Wingloom. Or actually, I like to say Wingloom, right? Instead of Wingloom. It's a Gloom. It's one of Chill Mode's favorite Pokemon, while I prefer myself Vileplume. Yeah, it is a Wingloom. Gloom wins every time with him, right? Another reason for us to go for him. It's a Gloom that won. And maybe he evolves into Vileplume indeed. But maybe Subaru does... I mean, maybe he said something that's right. He could be an evolution already. Mechonis is like a shy cute, and then we have Quina, yes. The debated plastic crab, right? I wasted a tape on that. You know this one will evolve into a major? I hope so. The type game, I want to see what every evolution is. We are filling up, like the dex is now at 16% already. Let's do the following then. Party. Okay, I'm storing Legolas. But I also want to store somebody else. Who do you think we should store now? This is a hard decision. I don't know who I would like to store as well. honestly, maybe if I really had to pick it, I think I would store him, like, Weaverlight. But I want to store somebody else because I will tell you what I'm planning to do. Should we go for Weaverlight or do you guys like Weaverlight? Well, if I had to pick, like, out of those, let's do that then. Okay, yes, out of those 5, my least favorite is Weaverlight. Yeah, Weaverlight is the evolution of Traffic Cone. Or Traffic Crab, right? Yeah. Like, he has a lot of variety of attacks, I take that. But, I don't know, I kinda don't like his design that much. And then she has the area of effect attacks, poisoning, it's like OP, then melee attacks, and then balance, right? As an astral should be, like, completely balanced with the chakras and everything. So I would say him, even though he's also very good. But why do I want to do this? I will tell you. I want to do that because I want... Yes? I need to tell you some stuff, and you probably will think worse of me when I'm finished, sorry. You see, when I first came to New Wirral, I didn't live in Harbourtown. Where were you from then? There is another settlement at the top of Autumn Hill on the east coast. I love how she said settlement when in Bug Fables there was the Golden Settlement, and the Golden Settlement was in an autumn part of the game, right? I even brought that up earlier today. How it reminded me of Bug Fables, and in there it was a settlement too. Morningtown. It is a community of people living off the land, sharing possessions, all that cute stuff. You've seen the folks walking around in the hooded robes, right? The cultists, right? Were you a cultist? They seem kinda suspicious. And I guess I was one of them once. You were a cultist? Things didn't used to be that weird there. But the leader, Dorian, he's obsessed with archangels. Morningtown was founded with the intent of helping everyone, but it soon just became about what he wanted. It's funny how this game is talking about things that kinda have some sort of power and control over people. First, it was the Land Keepers Association, right? That want to bring capitalism and currencies to control people or to be empowered. And now it's this whole religious stuff that seem to also control people in a way of the ideas and beliefs. So interesting that the game is like showing that topic or like bringing up those topics, you know, of like things that normally control people in some ways. It's pretty much money and religion. It reached a point where I didn't feel at home anymore. It was too late for me to be able to fix anything, so I ran away. That's how I ended up in Harbourtown a year ago. I wanted so desperately to do right by everyone because I have let so many down in the past. I wonder what will happen if we return to Morningtown with her. Like, will she, I don't know, hate it because we brought her to that place that she ran away from? Just like Vi in Bug Fables again, right? Vi returning to the Bee Kingdom, same idea here. But if Dorian knows about the locations of other archangels, I need to put my... Okay, she's actually telling us what she needs to do. Nice. I need to put my fears aside and find out what he knows. They don't let outsiders into the commune. But they should still remember me. I think I will be able to get us inside. Okay. Are we on this together? Yes. That's the spirit. I hope some good can come out of this. Me too.
Okay.
Okay, right. I'll mark the entrance to the commune on your map. Remember, they will only let you in if I'm with you. Interesting how some other events can only be achieved by, like, specific dialogues like this, right? So maybe this is Caleb's quest, right? It is. I just got an achievement saying I ran so far away. I get that reference. And I ran so far away. I think it's by A Flock of Seagulls, the band, right? And then it said Caleb's quest. So every NPC will probably have their own quest, right? NPC with bonding, of course. Bring Caleb to Morningtown. But that was not why I called you up, right? It was because of this little guy. I want to grind Oven as well. I want him to evolve. Don't you want it to happen too? Yeah, I want to evolve Oven. And she had Oven for quite a while. Then tape storage. We will need Mechanis. But wait a second. I will still have another slot in here. Yeah, because she... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. It's because Eugene took my hop skin, right? Yes.
Momentous.
So I need to give Eugene some trash. Yes. Tape storage. Give us... Well, give him his own Legolas, right? Add to party. Party. Swap tape. There we go. Yes. Yes. Party. Now this is correct. Yeah, now this is complete. I wanna go with this party now. And then remember, Fusion is back with Caleb. No, we left it with her, right? Her original beast was this one. It used to be Serenade that evolved into Decibel. And remember that they have their own trait. Caleb's trait is for Decibel. The signature tape, plus 10% to all stats when transformed into Serenade or its remaster, this one, Decibel. And also, Eugene's signature tape is for now Legolas, which was his original beast, right? Okay, I wanna go this way. But it's midnight. Yeah. I think we should call it in here though, or it's going to get late for me. Which is sad because this game is so chill to play, it's so fun to, you know, adventure and journey. Also, by the way, that's a huge bridge right there. Oh yeah, there is totally a way to bring it down later, right? Yeah, I think I will cut it in here though, just because it got late fast, right? Let's save. We did explore a little bit more. We got to some bottom parts right there that had the Deadlands, right? A couple more evolutions, more training, new attacks. We did fight another boss, another Archangel, that was epic. But there is still way more to be done, like the rest of the Archangels, we don't know where the freaking captains are. There are 12 still. And also, we found that other station that's now a fast travel. It is a fast travel, right? Yeah, that's going to help us to maybe get closer to the Autumn Hills. But I think I need to also control myself a little bit more on the time that I have been streaming. Otherwise, I will go to bed and then I'll become very tired. So I'm going to pause it here. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. Today was great. And tomorrow is Saturday. Tomorrow there is a Pokemon Go Popular Community Day event. I'll play that for sure. But it's only in the afternoon, so probably I will have some time available to stream at night. But then it depends on my energy and everything. But I will try. I'll see how it goes. So maybe I'm back tomorrow. If not, hopefully on Sunday. Although Sunday I need to be cleaning my house for my dad that's coming, but I also think I can manage that during the morning or the afternoon. So yeah, I'm planning to stream on the weekend. So check it out. In case I'm not, then I don't know. Keep on checking because I still don't have a good schedule right now. But I'm trying to stream the most I can for the progression of this game. That's a long game, as you could see, right? So thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. I hope you get some good rest. I'm off to eat something, even though the grape juice did help me to feel better. But I'm definitely going to find a snack to eat. And most likely I may be seeing you again this weekend. So have a good night, take care, and I'll see you then. Goodbye.